So by default, so when you take this application, this is your application. So this is your front end, back end. So it will goes to database, right? It will call to when you do the traffic here, when you hitting the transaction, what will go? It will go to your app layer, right?
Right.
Then it whichever the information one, it will connect to database, and then they can show you the information over in here, right? Showing the information. So by default, this database will be visible. Okay, but this database will be running on some of the server. So
Yes.
you install the agent. So here already you have installed the agents. Already you are getting the data, getting all the visibility, service, all those things. Here you install the agent. So this infra component is get visible, and you database by default is getting visible. Still you want to go inside the database and you want to get more information like table level, rack level information, right? The
Mhm.
database, inside the database, you want to fire some custom query and you get the response, right? That level looking for a metric. Then there is a concept is called database insight.
Okay.
Okay, that plugin we used to call. Through that you can do some, because you need to fire a query, right? So you want to fire the query, and then based on that, what data that you want to show in the metric means you need to deploy somewhere that query, right?
Mhm.
So that plugin has to be developed, and that plugin has to be developed on Activegate server. Where we need to develop Activegate server.
Okay.
Okay, that is the reason how we are doing that. Is it clear now?
Okay. So the plugin we have to instrument in Activegate. You mean to say?
Server, because this is the
Uh-huh.
external metric, right?
Right.
So DynaTrace server will not store your metric.
Right.
DynaTrace server has a default, right?
Mhm.
DynaTrace server, whichever that is, so it does not allow you to go and again you do some modification inside that, right? They'll not allow you. If you allow also, it will throw some error, it will create some problems, okay? Because this component is very crucial, right? Server component, right? So
Mhm.
it does not allow you. So what they're trying to say is you don't touch that DynaTrace server because it's a crucial component, right? Because that server goes down because of some reason, yeah,
Mhm.
any component goes down, is not
Mhm.
working properly, then what will happen? Monitoring is not available. If you
Right.
have one node cluster,
Right.
suppose you have a 3 node cluster, then it is fine. For 1 node cluster, then you are gone, right? Monitoring is
Right.
not
It
available.
is
So they're
completely
asking,
gone.
monitoring gone. There is no
Mhm.
monitoring at all, right? So they're telling, don't touch DynaTrace server. I'm giving you the Activegate server. This Activegate server, some of the monitoring goes down, right? Few monitoring goes down. Correct. But
Mhm.
it will not entire monitoring goes down. That is the reason they're getting you deploy on Activegate server, one Activegate server. So you can, this Activegate server will connect to your database. This will fetch the information, and that metric will get a store on database Activegate server. And you can Activegate is already connected with DynaTrace server, so you can fetch the data through DynaTrace Web UI. Is it clear now?
Yes. Thank you so much. It is clear now.
Okay. Any other dot, guys? Shall we move? Shall we move to topic? Abhishek, um, Nagalakshmi.
One more question I have.
Hmm.
So going forward in our classes, like you will be helping us, or showing us to Dynatrace installation as well, managed installation as well, or how it is?
No, manage installation. Yesterday, I have shown you that installation steps.
Mhm.
Okay. Today, I will send you that the installation document also. Yesterday was too late, so that is the reason I haven't sent you. But today, I will try to send you all the documents.
Mhm.
Okay, for Dynatrace, for manage installation, all those things. But I will give you the manage installation steps idea how you can do that in your corporate world. Okay. Why?
Okay.
Because manage installation, we can't get license for trial also
Is
as
it?
a end user.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and an end user, you wanted to take as a corporate world also, if you want to take a managed trial, you can't get it. You need to contact with Dynatrace salesperson. What is the reason you want to have a managed trial? They'll push you to take a SaaS trial, and you do that whatever that you want to check that like Dynatrace features, all those things.
Mhm.
Still you can check with SaaS, so they are not allowing to anyone. Okay,
Okay.
that is the reason I have taken a snapshot
Mhm.
while installing Dynatrace Manage, because most of the organization, wherever you go, right?
Mhm.
Either you join Dynatrace, As a new resource, they'll not allow you to do manage installation everything. Most of the time you already installed. Okay, you need to
Okay.
manage their environment. That's it,
Mm.
right? But sometimes bad luck, right? Sometimes your good luck, you are the person you need to install. So I was the person when I was working. I took that snapshot 1.5 years ago.
Okay.
Okay, so that steps I have taken the screenshot that I'll send it to you. So you can understand that and you can like complete installation. When you take that license, right, they will send you an email who is the account owner and with complete steps. First, the prerequisites, what are the prerequisites we have, right? They will be mentioned in the top. After that, first, second, whichever the step they have, you follow the same steps. Just like you said, you can say that it's a spoon feeding.
Okay. Mean to
Okay.
say, step by step, they'll give the guide as well, right?
Step by step, they will give you one document, a
Mhm.
PDF for manage with license key.
Mhm.
Okay, so you open that PDF, prepare your prerequisites, and then you go for installation. Like without prerequisites, don't go for installation. Okay, make
Okay.
sure that all the check, right,
Mhm.
you have done that. Otherwise, otherwise you still you are thinking
Mhm.
like I may face some problems. Okay,
Mhm.
you don't have much expertise on Linux side or something, you are thinking like that, then you can take a call with DynaTrace. You can
Okay.
send an email saying that, hey, still I'm thinking little nervous to install DynaTrace cluster on my managed environment. Can we have a call on this? They will schedule a call for half an hour, 1 hour, maximum it will take 30 minutes. Okay, if you're everything, they'll check your prerequisites, all that with the commands and all everything there.
Okay.
Nothing you need to do, you need to put it your
Mhm.
LS happen alertly that you need to do that, right?
Okay. Understand.
But
Understand.
apart from that, everything they'll send it to you.
Okay. Mhm. Fair enough. Fine. Thank you.
Any other dot, guys? All right. Nagalakshmi,
Yeah, hi sir. Very good.
any other
Yes,
dots?
yeah, just clarification. Yesterday you did some
Your
Linux
voice is very
commands.
low. Your voice is low. Your mic is very far away from you.
Okay. No, no.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead now.
Yeah. Yesterday we did some Linux commands, right?
Hmm.
So you can provide that document also, like whatever we did in Linux and whenever it is installation time. Yeah.
This commands you're talking about.
Yeah, but yes, but we did in command Linux command prompt
Okay, I will give you few commands. Okay, that okay, that in the
because I
notepad.
don't know the Linux. I did before I
Okay.
using Windows only. So
Okay, sure. So,
yeah,
okay, I will give you some command. Okay, like there will be max 20 commands. Okay, 20 to 25
okay,
commands that you will use in the daily life when you work on Linux server. Okay,
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 yeah. Thank you.
okay. Then Vikash, Vashu, any dot? Amarnath,
No doubts.
no dots, right? Okay, let's move to another topic. So yesterday, what we did? Yesterday, we configure that application, right? Till that we have completed, correct? Guys, say yes, you know. Okay. So we have a web application, right? So we have created that. Let me show you the this is my application. So how to edit the applications? I want to change the URL. Yeah, I want to add some URL. How you can do that? Just tell me. Anyone? Setting, web and mobile monitoring, application detection. Suppose I want to add one more URL for this application, right? Okay. Now yesterday which IP? Now IP got changed because I have stopped the VM. Again, I'm adding the VM. So IP got changed because I have not defined that elastic IP. Okay, so URL contains pattern you can give, and you can give the application, same application, and you can save changes. It will get added. So you see now yesterday he has a different IP, right? 197. So you can add multiple because one application can run on two endpoints also, right? And then it will connect to 2LB and it will connect to your main application, right? So that also you can do. Okay. So this is the way you can do that. So application part, it is clear now. How to create a web app at least.
IP has been changed because you have stopped that VM, or you just
Yeah, I have stopped the VM and I have started again because there is a concept is called in AWS elastic IPs. Okay.
you written IP gets changed. Like
Yeah.
I think
So
if we stop, I think IP doesn't change.
no. If you stop the VM, IP will get changed. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, because that VM once is stop, right, that IP will get free. Okay, so if you want to secure that IP, then you need to there is a concept is called you need to add elastic IP, right? So you need to add it. This is the elastic IPs. You need to add it, assign that VMs, allocate that elastic IP, and then you need to do that. Okay, so then only you can do that. Otherwise, once you stop that, then it will does not uh, contain same IP. It will get changed. Okay. That is the reason, no issue.
But configuration, everything will be there on this VM.
Configuration, because when you stop the IP, right, your storage will be still you need to pay the storage cost. Okay,
Okay.
because your server is stopped, but storage is being used, right? You can start the server at any time. So storage you need to pay for that. Okay, whichever that like you put for 100 GB or 50 GB or 60 GB, that you need to pay for that. Okay, so no issue. Now let's move to another topics. Let's go this.
Deepak, the video which you have shared link now, it was
Huh?
not the video, YouTube video which you had shared, right?
Huh?
It is not visible actually for me. I'm not sure about others.
For everyone, same issue?
No. You can try to give the maximum quality pixels and then try. I have
Okay.
kept an HD, but I was able to access, I mean, see clearly.
Okay, fine.
Just you try and let me know if you're not able to see.
Yeah, I'll try that. Thank you.
Okay. So now let's discuss about another topic is called, first we'll discuss about environment activity. So can you tell me guys, what is the use of environment activate? Yesterday we discussed, right?
Activegate works as a proxy.
Collects and compresses the data from OneAgents.
Bundle the AZ traffic and send it to the server and cloud monitoring and
Like load balancing, it works as a load balancing.
Then
and database insight and memory dump and plugin and mainframe.
Correct. So environment activate is used for multiple purpose that you are knowing that. And we have how many modules we have? One modules, two
Three
modules, and total 3 modules we have. Okay. So how many VMs is required? We required 3 VMs to have such modules. Okay. So right now we are going with first modules. When we'll discuss with synthetic monitoring, we'll go with third module. When we'll discuss about mainframe, we'll go for a third module. Okay. So where you can go and see that installation. So to have environment Activegate, 2 virtual CPU and 4 GB of RAM minimum requirement. Okay, but remember for yesterday for DynaTrace OneAgent, I haven't told you minimum 7 GB of space is required to install DynaTrace OneAgent. Okay, to install DynaTrace OneAgent. Okay, what is the command to stop and start the DynaTrace OneAgent?
Systemctl status and then
Yeah. So if you open this,
application name.
so I have logged in this server we have already installed, right? So I should already I'm a root user, right? No, space issue. So systemctl status
DynaTrace.
DynaTrace. No. DynaTrace if you put no. That's what sometimes no OneAgent. Okay, not DynaTrace. Okay, if you somebody in the interview they ask you what is the command to stop and start the DynaTrace OneAgent, most of the people they used to do the there itself they do the mistakes. They'll use systemctl start a DynaTrace OneAgent. Okay, no OneAgent only, not DynaTrace. Okay, you see is running. If I change the state of status, if I change that stop and start, it can be changed, right? Say yes or no, right? Now all the configuration, right, under it should be this directory. cd/opt/dynatrace ls cd OneAgent ls cd agent ls. We have all the, then we have uninstall that sh, right? So when you wanted to uninstall that, right, you need to run /uninstall sh, and if you run it, what will happen? Agent will get uninstalled. Okay, then under the conf cd conf, if you go and ls, this is your configuration files. Okay, like extensions, OneAgent configurations, all those things we have a configuration, right? You can see that, right? I say yes or no. So if you do ll, you can see this is your configuration files. Like a OneAgent configuration you want to do, vi OneAgent.conf. If you want to do, you can see that. Okay, escape :q. Okay, you can exit. Now you want to see their cd var /lib ls cd dynatrace ls cd OneAgent ls cd agent ls cd, okay, config ls. Here we have all the certificates, log modules, all those things we have here. Okay, is it clear? So these are the, you have a two directory. If you do this pwd, you can find this where live dynatrace OneAgent agent config. Okay, you go cd double dot where you can see that agent logs. I want to see agent did not get installed properly. Okay, I want to see their log status. Where I should go, guys?
In
Can you
where log.
var log only we should go. So cd slash var, then ls cd. We have a log cd
Yes.
log cd log ls. You can see agent dynatrace we have ls cd OneAgent ls. Here you can see Apache dump rock extension installer log analytics OS plugin. Where I should go? cd
Process.
process. So you can see Rakshit logs, right? So you can see that. So if you do, what is the command? Tell
L within
tell hyphen 50f. You can take and you can take this. You can see agent escape, machine class, all those things, right? Injection of Java agent escape. Okay. LL.
So what are the keywords to check on in this log file while troubleshooting or any?
So when you check that, right, when you do inside the logs, you can see that agent was started, agent got a stop, then what is the reason for failure, that and all we need to check that in the log files. Okay, so if you do 1 second cd double dot ls. Wait. Can you check that log path for DynaTrace OneAgent? In DynaTrace OneAgent log path on Linux server. Just to Google it. What is the path? Where log DynaTrace OneAgent, right? How to check DynaTrace agent and logs? Wait. Log file location. Okay. OneAgent installation parameter for Linux. Log path where log DynaTrace OneAgent, right? Okay. This value not point to. DynaTrace OneAgent, right? CD. Here you see Ruxit agent logs, right? So this is your, if you do ls one lrt, so you have a DT user, right? So if you see OneAgent log, if you open that, you can do cat also. You know that, right?
Yes.
So this is the cat. This is not a correct log path. LL cat see successfully connected, right? You can see that this is your correct log path. Okay, you see. So this is your correct log path. If there is an error, it will get in the in a red color. Okay, see connected, successfully connected, sent to initial setup. Successful whenever you shut down, right? So when it was shut down, it was shut down. So like this, it will show. Okay, is it clear now?
Can you ping this path, please, so we can note it down?
PWD bad log DynaTrace OneAgent. You can go with the log analytics.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
You want that?
No need. I can remember now.
Just to remember where log DynaTrace OneAgent. Inside that you can find that. There will be 3 files, 4 files in that. Check which files. Okay. So now let's move to another topic. Just talking about environment Activegate, right? So environment Activegate, you understood what is the use, right? So now so I will go to my DynaTrace portal and I will go to my deployment status. Either you can go DynaTrace Hub, deploy DynaTrace and deployment status. Anywhere you can go and you can install, you can get that, you can redirect to the same page, okay? If I'll go to my deploy DynaTrace and I go to my install Activegate, either you can install on Windows Server, Linux server, and you can do on the platform also, Kubernetes OpenShift. Okay, so I'm going with Linux and I need to create a pass token. So pass token already we have created. So where we have, this is my pass token. So I will open this. Now I'm going with how many modules we have. You see here, what is the purpose of Activegate? If you go first purpose, then route OneAgent traffic to DynaTrace, monitor cloud manager, monitor remote technology with extension. All those things will come with this. Okay. Memory dump also it will come from this. Second one, private location. And third one, remote, like mainframe. So I'm going with first now. Okay, if you change this, see command got changed. Entire right now asking the private location, everything that see Linux distribution is asking support some distribution, but first does not have any distribution support. Okay, anyone. Second, we have some distribution. First does not have. So I'm going with first step right now and copy this. So what I need to do, how much server required? 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM,
4
correct?
GB.
So I need one server. So launch one server, and so I'm giving the server name is Activegate server. Activegate server. Okay. You can give AG1. Okay. You can take Imagine Linux. This required 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. So this will suffice my problem. Skip here. We can take daily training. Security group. You can take default. I need 40 GB, so we can do some storage, all those things for memory dump, all those things. I'm not blocking anything right now, so you can use that. So server is started. I'll go here, copy this IP session SSH. Can we install DynaTrace OneAgent on Activegate server? Say yes or no. This is an interview question. Just to think and tell.
Ideally,
I
we
think
can,
yes.
right? It's a
Yes.
server only, right? If you want to monitor stats of an Activegate.
Yes, we can do that. Sometimes people, they used to call silly questions. Okay, so yeah, we can install DynaTrace OneAgent on Activegate server also, because you want to monitor that Activegate server also, right? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, so em update -y package is already updated. So I should go to my DynaTrace portal, copy this, and so from this forum, how many people are interested for Telegraph, InfluxDB, Grafana, and Prometheus training? Anyone? I will be running a batch in Feb end.
Okay, just let us know when you are going to start. I will join from it.
Okay, so this is done. Second step, I'll copy this command. Okay, so I wanted to verify their signature. This skip you can, while automating, right? Sometimes we used to skip these steps. Okay, because this is a verifying the signature, right? If you don't verify, also it can be installed. Wanted to try? Okay, let's try this. I don't want to give this directly. I can do this. Okay, that is also possible. I have not created any folder, all those things. I'm doing that directly itself. Okay, this is that structure that I said. I told you, like company follows some structure, so you should be having some structures. Okay. So this is step, second step, we can skip that. So while doing that automations, right? Like either you can install through Ansible, yeah, Chef, yeah, Puppet. You can install this Activegate, yeah, OneAgent, right? You can do that complete automations. So just you need to add there in that on the remote server. You need to you need to add their server list, yeah, group, something like that. You can install that. So you can do that. Apply. It will get installed. DynaTrace OneAgent in all those. Okay. So in that once topic will over, then I'll show you some automations, like how you can automate DynaTrace OneAgent, okay, through Ansible, because Ceph and Puppet is a license based. Ansible is only open source. That I can show you that. Okay. So you can see Activegate is getting installed. So what is the command to stop and start that Activegate?
Systemctl.
That systemctl is
Status
correct.
1 agent dot service.
What you said? Systemctl.
Status
Systemctl used to call systemctl. Systemctl status. Activegate I'm talking about.
1 agent.
Activegate I'm talking about, not OneAgent.
Agent.
We can see by running PS-EF grep Activegate. Then we'll
So
know
there is
the
a two-way. Okay, either you
Yeah.
can check systemctl status. If you don't know that, right, then still see ps hyphen show. You need to either you can do ps hyphen ef pipe grep and that Activegate, right? Whichever the service name you have, right? So that service name you should give that. Okay. So if it's Activegate, you can give Activegate. Okay. That is one way. Second way, systemctl status, and then you can give that Activegate. So we'll see that. Okay. I'll tell you that what is the command. We'll try 2, 3, then we'll see. Now I want to check ps hyphen ef, sorry, hyphen ef grep, and then you should give Activegate. So try active ACTIV, right? It will work. This is working, right? Yeah. System CTL status Activegate just to try. No, Activegate is not taking. So Activegate is not there. DynaTrace active. No. Can you check it online? These are things, right?
Like Activegate.service, I think,
No, no,
like that.
stop. No, some name is there. Yeah, even stop and start. Environment in I did so many times. When you do that Activegate, you'll forget. Activegate server. DynaTrace gateway. Okay. So that is the reason when we did ps-ef, it was not taking. So we should give the correct name, right? So you can see. So sometimes no, that interview they'll ask you. Okay. Make sure that you'll fill DynaTrace. What is the name? DynaTrace gateway. Okay. Yeah, you do ps-ef grep DynaTrace gateway. You should be knowing that, right? The service name. Correct? Gateway. See, now it is coming, right? So otherwise it will not. So you should be knowing that. Okay. Otherwise it will not give you the data. Is it clear now, guys? So what is the command to stop and start environment Activegate? One is systemctl status DynaTrace gateway. Okay. DynaTrace gateway. Because this is called as a gateway. Yeah, ps-ef grep pipe grep DynaTrace gateway. So here we'll have a service name. Which service you want to find. Okay. DynaTrace gateway, that process. DynaTrace gateway. Noted? Guys say yes.
Yes,
Yes.
noted.
Note it down. Why? Because maximum I'm telling you in the 24 hours in that 3 to 4 pages you need to write. Okay. Like one line, one line, one line. Don't write any definition. Don't write. Okay. That I will give you the scenario will level example. And I'll give you a lot of documentation. If you have a time, go and see the PPT, all those things. But it will not require it. Okay. Once you understood that end to end now, that will be suffice. When you go for an interview, you remember that. Whenever you are going for an interview, take a SAS trial with temp email, open that portal. If you have AWS, Azure, GCP, any account, deploy EasyTrial application and go through it one time. Create few things, create dashboard, create a alert profile, create something, whichever things you think like part, and then go for interview. Hardly it will take a 2 days. Saturday, Sunday you set it, your DynaTrace preparation is done. Okay. So now if I'll go to my DynaTrace portal and you can see deployment status, you can see Activegate is there. What are the modules we have now? You see AWS required, right? Cloud monitoring required AWS, right? Azure, Beacon Forwarder, Cloud Foundry, Database Insight, Extension, Metric API, Kubernetes, Log Monitoring, some Metric Injection, OneAgent Routing, REST API, and VMware. For this server, this Activegate server can manage this many modules. Like either you want to do AWS integration, Azure integration, yeah, Cloud Foundry integration, yeah, some log Kubernetes integration, VMware integration. You want to do some through API. You want to do something. Okay, then we have database insight. I was talking about that. You wanted to do that. Everything you can do that from this server. So it will go via. Okay, so now suppose I wanted to do AWS integration. I wanted to do, but Azure, Cloud Foundry, VMware, I don't want to do. So how? What we need to do that? We can disable it, that feature, right? So how to disable that feature? Tell me, guys. So cd/var/lib ls cd DynaTrace. We are in which server, guys? This is Activegate server, correct? Gateway, correct.
Yes.
ls cd gateway ls cd config ls. You can see we have a config properties. So vi, you open that config properties and you see here this is for SSL. You see now we have Azure monitoring, right? I don't need Azure monitoring. What I need to do here, instead of true, I can do false, correct? So whichever that feature you don't need, like I don't need what we called, even I don't need Cloud Foundry. I don't will not do anything on the cloud monitoring side. Okay, so cloud monitoring will disable. True we can do, false. Okay, and you do escape :wq exclamation mark. Okay, so to reflect it, what we need to do? Still I can see I have done the disable. Still you can see in the portal, DynaTrace portal, it is enabled. If you refresh this also, I did a false, but still you can see that Azure is enabled. You can see,
Restart
right?
everything.
We need to restart that Activegate service, correct? To reflect it. So what is the command? Systemctl
Restart
Start
DynaTrace.
is
Start.
restart also you can do. Yeah, stop start you can do, whichever you
DynaTrace
DynaTrace
gateway server.
gateway.
DynaTrace
Gate.
DynaTrace get, just should type and tab it. Okay, so gateway dot service. It will get a stop and again it will get started. Okay, so after once you get started, if you see that Activegate, you can see that like Azure module and Cloud Foundry module will be get disabled.
So there is no option to do it from DynaTrace GUI, or this is only
No,
done from CLI?
no. You need to turn it off from the CLI. So now is shutting down. Just wait for a few seconds. Now it is up. You can see Azure gone and Cloud Foundry gone. Right? So is it clear now? So how you sometimes like in the interview they you have seen that, because now see I am the guy as an account owner, application is getting monitored through, and I have told you to do some custom AWS integration, all those things, right? I'll tell you hey, you remaining module you disable it. Why you have enabled it? We don't, because why we don't prefer that to enable it. Some people can uh, use it when you that we have in the same BPC, right? In the AWS, they can do some tunneling and they can use it that Activegate. Okay, so basically they used to disable it. So you should be knowing that how to disable that some other service. Okay, is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, now so we have started. So Activegate, we can keep it till here. Okay, so you understood how to install Activegate and how you can modify what is the command to stop and start that Activegate service, all those things. Okay, now let's move to another topic. We'll use that AWS integration, all those things slowly. Okay, so now we have Activegate, now we have service, now we have data on the application. There is a one more application right now. So we have this many servers. There is one more application that is called Supercar. Okay, now I have deployed in, now there is a one team for easy travel, one team for Supercar. Okay, so two teams. Okay, now let me log into Supercar server and install DynaTrace OneAgent. Okay, then what will happen? Okay, so this is a CentOS server, so username will be CentOS. Okay, advanced setting, go to private key, and here we are using app dynamics file. Okay, now sudo space su. Okay, now let's install the agent. So what is the, where I should go?
In hosts.
Deploy DynaTrace, and we'll install the agent. So start installation. Linux. We have any CentOS? No, right? We don't have CentOS, so we can take a Linux. Create a token. So token already we have. So now why I'm doing the two application? Okay, because when you go for a production, right, there will be many applications. And how you can segregate their data, their application data, all those things. Now will be doing that. Okay, how? So I will make this portal as a production. We'll consider this portal should be a production. Okay, production. So now I'm a root user. So I'm installing. These steps I can ignore it. Directly I can install. Okay. No need that signature. We are knowing that we are taking that command from the port tenant itself. So okay.
So we are installing this agent on new server which we have.
So
just
there is
now
a one more
launched.
application. That is one more application. That application name is Supercar. Okay, and that will open that application also. Okay, and then we'll see how we can segregate the data. Because suppose we have total 8 members of team here. One, like first 4 members like Nagalakshmi, Abhishek and Amarnath is supporting easy travel, and remaining people are supporting Supercar application. So we have two teams, and how you can segregate the data, right? So we'll see how we can do that. Okay, it got installed. Now if I'll go to my host page, just refresh for a few minutes. It will take time, hardly 1 minute, you can say that. Still did not come up. Why? OneAgent got installed, right?
So that Supercar app, have you started or do we need to start?
A Supercar
Application?
app is already running, and it is that AppD training is going on with that. So we are
Okay.
deploying. Okay.
But we need to restart, right? You told yesterday, but
Yeah, that we'll see. That we'll see right now. Just now it is installed. Now you can see See, MySQL Apache Tomcat is running on Apache Tomcat. It is not yet started. Okay. So we'll see that. Okay. So there is a two application. Okay. Now you see there is a two. So now what I'm trying to say is we have a now, suppose you consider as a two applications. Okay. So one application running in supercar, another application we have easy travel. Okay. So now you can see there will be many service. Okay. Like few service belongs to, if you go this, few service it will be visible. Okay. On the supercar also. Okay. So now you can see there will be a one few service from, if application is running from this service. Okay, this is all our easy trial service. Okay, but now once application gets started, then there will be another service for supercar, right? So now we'll create applications, all those things. Okay, so what will happen is the data will get combined now. Okay, in the order, when I'll give you that A application team, okay, to access to DynaTrace, whether they can see that supercard data if that not belongs to that supercard team. Is it good to see? No, right? So there is a concept is called management zone. So we can segregate the data based on the application. Okay. So like what we can do is there's a concept is called management zone. There is a concept is called management zone. How many people heard about that management zone concept?
Yes, I heard.
Okay. So there is a concept is called management zone. Okay. What we can do is, suppose we have a X, Y, Z, A, B, C application got instrumented on DynaTrace. Okay. What we can do is we can create a zone for X. Application name is X, we can create X. Application name is Y, application name Y, application name is Z, then Z, A, then A, B, then B, and C, then D. So what will happen? When I filter that zone X, I can see only X data, X related to X application, like host, services, process, uh, AWS account, dashboard, alerts, everything. Like entire UI will get changed for X application. So now we have a two teams. One is easy travel teams and one is supercar, right? So now when I'll filter the easy travel, what I can see only easy travel related data. And if I'll filter with supercar, we can see only supercar application data. Any doubt to understand the management zone? Say yes or no. Then we'll create, then you'll get a more clarity. Okay. Any doubt?
So by default, when we are installing any agent, so
Hmm.
all the data will come in single, I'm not sure, like single console there, right?
Yeah. So when you, by default, when you're installing DynaTrace OneAgent here, you are configuring anything, right? By default, it will come you that you can see that ocean.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. This is your ocean. All the data will be here. Okay. Now you created a zone. You create a zone and move this data from here to this zone. Move, so suppose this X is a host. So host you have moved to. So this 4 host belongs to this easy travel. I move this. Then I move process. I move their service. I move their synthetic monitoring. I move their web application. I move their AWS account. I move their dashboard. Everything I move it here. Okay. So it will be, when I filter all, it will be available here also, and it will be available here also. So if I'll give as an end user, like Amarnath is an end user, I'll give you that easy travel application access, only this zone access. He can see only this zone data. He can't see supercar, he can't see Y, he can't see Z. So the security also will be happened over here, right? So we can manage the security level also, right? He can't see this. Otherwise, what will happen is, okay, on the Amarnath is a good guy and I have given the admin access. Okay, and we have not created admin. What he did is, from the supercard, he altered some threshold value and he silently shut down and he slept. In supercar team in night, they used to do that in night. They'll get a lot of problems. P1, P2 bridge will open, right? So to avoid the security group or security also, we can give only this group access, easy trial group access. So you can see he can do whatever changes, yeah, whatever things you can do only for your application. Don't do for other application. Okay. So how you can create that? Okay. So first, now we'll start that this application supercar after break. Okay. So you can go for a management zone. So you can go for a setting page. Remember that how to create a management zone. I'll give you end-to-end configuration document. I have that end-to-end configuration document. I have taken the screenshot that I'll give it to you. Okay. Don't worry about that. So I will go where preferences, management zone. Okay. And add a new menu. So first I'm giving, what is the application name? EG travel, correct? Now I'm moving to their host. So what I wanted to move, I want to move their host first, right? So I'll create a host, add a condition, and we can give host name, right? We can do a lot of permutation combination while creating our rules. This is the condition, right? There is a lot of condition you can do, the tagging, host group, lot of things you can do that. But right away, just for understanding, I'm giving host name. Okay, so you can understand that. Okay, so I'm giving host name contains. Yeah, we can give a start with. Okay, contains. What is the host name we have? EG travel web app 001, right? Correct? No.
There's a spelling mistake. Okay, it's a web app.
AG travel web app you can give. Okay, contents I have given. So so oh, here itself we have a spelling. AG travel app 001. Okay, so Control C and we can put it. Control V. I can preview. I can getting this host, right? And I can preview. I can save changes. So one zone got created. I'm creating a zone. Second zone I'm creating a supercar. Supercar and admin zone supercar. Add a new rule. Rule monitor entities. Rule apply for a host right now. Add condition. We can give host name. Host name. Okay, equals. And what is the host name? We have, this is the host name, we have some IP, right? So we can change it to supercar. Easily we can understand. Okay, so here we can give a host name equals, you can give a contains, whichever you think you can think. When you have multiple things, then you can when you have multiple hosts, right? You can give a start with something like that. Okay. So operator you can change. Here you can understand the permutation combination. Begin with also you can take supercar and preview, you can see that. Okay. So save changes. So now I have two zones. So when I'll go to my host page, you can see this is your management zone. This is your management zone. Now all I can see all. Are you able to see, right? So I have not filtered. Now if I'll go to my EG travel, how many hosts you can see? Only one host. How many, if I'll go to my supercar, how many hosts you can see? Only one host. Same way, we need to move their application, we need to move their services, we need to move their process, we need to move their data, whichever things you have instrumented for that application, right? You need to move it to that zone. Are you agree with me or not? Where I'm coming from?
Yes,
Yes.
right.
So now I'm trying to move, I have created one web application. Okay. I have one application, right? So the supercar, there is no web app. Easy trial, there is no, because we haven't moved their application. So when I'll go for all, we can see that. So remember, only the global DynaTrace admin has a full privilege. He can see all the management zone, everything. Otherwise, most of the application, if you are application user, you will have your zone access. That's it. Not like if I'll give you easy travel access, you can't see supercar, you can't see all. Only you can see easy travel data, whichever under this zone. That's it. You can't see supercar data. You can't see global. Only global admin can see that information. Okay, like all the information they can see because he's the admin, right? He has to work on this. Correct. So now if I'll go, so we haven't moved web application. So how to move web application? Can you tell me? I need to go to setting page. Again, I need to go preferences, management zone, and I will open my easy travel. Inside that, I need to create a rule for what?
Web application.
Web application. Okay, the rule applies for, you can select select that web application. Say okay, so there's a lot of application also, enterprise application, web application, mobile application, custom. So now we have created a web app. Okay, the web application, and then you need to add the condition. What a condition you should give? Web application name equals, you can give contents, you can give begins with, you can give anything. Okay, that your base. Okay, and begins with just I'm giving EG. So whichever things, right? So now EG trial application came, right? So we have given the application name is EG, correct?
Yes.
No. What is my application? Check it. We have a EG travel. So see, I have given a EG. So why it is not taken this one? Tell me. Because we have a case sensitive here. If you remove the case sensitive, then both the application comes. Is it clear?
Yes.
Is it clear, guys? So sometimes when you guys remember that case sensitive part, okay, something. So there is a one way. One way you, what rule type you have selected? Monitored entity. Now I am selecting this entity selector. What is entity selector? So you can give entity selector type. You can give entity ID. Okay, ID. Then you give close bracket, open this double quote, and open your application. So this is your application. Open that entity ID. So this is your application ID. You can see ID. You can see that. This is your application ID. You give this. And do preview. See, supercar came, right? Hey, wait. See, is it all came? Came or not? Guys, say yes, no. So this is this is your entity ID. Now suppose we have another entity ID, right? So you can give that. So there is a way you can, there's a multiple options over here while creating a zone. Sometimes you can go with entity ID. So you can select type host, entity ID, entity name, anything, right? So there is a documentation. This document is for entity selector. You can find it here. Okay. You need to read that. I cannot go one by one, but I can tell you how you can do that. So there is a C here, what how they have entity name, how you should, when you take that name, right? Like entity name is application name you want to, that's your entity name. So how you should be there, taken that entity name. So you can give like this entity name. Now I'm giving that. So we can take this. So we have taken ID now. So ID you understood, right? So either you go host page, service page, application page, any page, right? You can see that ID here. This is your ID. Okay. So with that also you can. Okay. So now you are taking with entity name. So Control V, open that, go inside, double quote. What is the entity name? Application name. EG. What is the application name? EG travel, right? EG travel. Okay. Why it is not taking?
I think that
That
will be
will be space sensitive.
What you said?
Capital T, easy travel.
Capital T I have not given. You see, small t is there. How it should be that I need
Management zone
entity name. Wait. How it should
I
be?
think
You should wait.
entity name be small. In
It's asking
No,
for
no.
some inverted comma or something.
Wait. How should be? See, entity name bracket, and then we should give a name. Okay. So we have given the entity name, and then we should give bracket, and then this one. Okay. So we should accept entity list, entity name creation, MGID. Okay, that's fine. This is your management zone ID, management zone health state, entity name. Name dot in name 1, name 2, that is fine. Entity name equals, it's like this we should give. Okay, we should give something like this, start with, then end with. So we should give equals like this. Okay, control V, and then we should give, just should
is
write EG. It also is not taking. Definitely the entity selector
entity name dot starts
must contains entity type information on all levels. Monitored entity, no, then it will be gone. Entity selector, we should give type how it is taking, then we did right. Control X. No, that is also not taking. Oh, so we should take, wait, okay, type host, like this we should do. Okay, there are a lot of things we should do like this. Type
host.
instead of host, what we can take? Application. So application we can take as a web app. Okay, then comma, and then we should give control V, entity dot name, like this equals
Starts with
EG. Wait, should we try this? That will take.
entity name starts with
Wait, type application, type chem. So instead of web app, we should give application. Okay, it should be like this, not like directly you can give entity name. Okay, so you should give like this type. What type of it is? It is a host, it is the application, it is a service, it is a synthetic monitor. Okay, we should give that, and then comma, and then entity name equals, start with, end with, all those things. Okay, is it clear now? See, something like when you try it, right, definitely it will take time. Okay, So, and you need to take a ID. Either you can based on the ID. So ID directly, like you can give the application the entity ID and you can give that ID from that was very simple. And you can, otherwise you can go with this way. Is it clear now? And you create this. So now I move their application. Okay. And save changes. So now under this easy travel, we have now application and we have this one, right? So now if I'll goes to my web application, and filter with management zone with web app, easy travel, I can see my easy. We have given equals, that is the region it taken. If you give a start with, so now see here little bit permutation combination you need to apply from your mind. So now you see here consumption, where we should go. Preferences, management zone. Instead of equals, if I'll give a start with, does it take both the application? Yes or no?
Yes.
So now I have given here equals, right? And if I'll give a start with, okay. So how the start with looks like, let's see. Entity name dot start with some capital, some small. Okay. So if I go here, okay. Now it will take both the application. Now it taken. Why? Because we have started with a start with. Okay. So now if I'll do my web application, then what will happen? It will show both the application under the easy travel management zone. Okay. Now if I'll give you this management zone access. Okay. What you can see? Only this information like this two and host, whichever things I have moved, that only you can see. Remaining part you don't see it. Okay. Is it clear? Let's say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Any doubt to understand management zone? So you can move that like slowly. Now we wanted to move their services. So now if I'll goes to my management zone, now I have filtered my easy travel. And I will go my service page. So can I see the services, application service? No. Why? Because we haven't moved their service to that zone. Are you agree with me or not? So now what we need to do? We need to move their services. Then we need to move their processes, process group, process, everything. So now where I should go? References, management zone. Under this management zone, I need to create one more rule. Rule in monitor entities, rule apply for the services. Add condition, we can give service service name. You have any service? So service name. Instead of, I will give some. There is a concept is called regex. You can use some regex. Does not equal to a double quote. I will give all the services. Will see it. Now you see all the services came. Now if I'll do the save changes, what will happen? Now if I'll goes to my service and if I'll filter, I can see all the services. Is it clear, guys? Now can I see the process? So technology page, you can see technology and process. I can't see any process. Why? There is no process. So what I need to do? I need to move their processes. So what I need to do? I should go to my setting page. Again, management zone. Management zone. Select the application which you want to move. process. Then select, create a new rule. Rule applies for monitor. So I don't want to create a rule for process. What I can do is I will tell, hey, whichever the host you have and what are the process running, that also you can move it. So what we can do is this host we have, right? We can give apply to the process running on matching host. So on this host, whichever the process are running, that also you move it to that zone. You can see here, we have the options. So no need to create a separate rule. So now you see all the process, Amazon agent, all those things coming now. So if I'll move this, what will happen? Now if I'll goes to my technology page, I can see the data. Because whichever the process running to that host, it will move that, right? Let's refresh that. Just wait for 60 seconds. Because that reflecting takes time little bit. So just wait for 30 to 60 seconds. We can move that. So now you can see how what is Apache we have, Go we have, whichever process running on this host, we can move their data. Still it is not reflecting.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
can you differentiate between process and services? Like, bit confused.
Process and services, right? So to run that, so to run any services, process is required, right? We have a service. Service is just like within the, if you differentiate that process and services, okay, what will happen is, anyone knows what is the difference between service and process? Process within the system,
Okay, so
correct?
services are related to the specific application, the backend.
Yeah.
Okay. So process are more related to the server related, and services are more related to
No,
the application which is running.
no.
Okay.
Process also it is application related, okay? But process will happen within the system. Okay, so process is the program. Okay, that will yeah, you can say that from the third party application. Okay, and service runs in the background. Are you getting my point? Process is a program, like we with help of we can start it by systems. Okay, when you start that system, right, process will get started, correct?
Yeah.
But but service will run. Service is also a program that runs in the background. Okay, that runs in the background and does not terminate until unless you don't stop the process. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is that. So now you see, if I'll go to my easy travel, still we haven't moved. Okay, wait. Did I saved it or not? So if I'll go to my preferences, management zone, easy travel, host, apply process also. I did preview. All these processes are coming now. Linux system, all those things. And why it is not getting? Where we have a save button. There is no save button. Do we have any save button? No, right? Okay. Just we need to enable the toggle. So if I'll go here, so it does not apply on a process group. Save changes. Let's go to my host. And then let's go to my technology page. Filter your management zone. See, it came now. It came now, right? See all the getting visible. Is it clear? Any doubt to understand? To understand management zone.
How it can take automatically like maps, tree visualizations.
What you said? I didn't get you.
Here it is showing the visualization, right?
What it is
Apache
showing?
Tomcat.
Yeah.
How it can take, it's like it's look like tree map, but how it can take by default usually take tree map.
This tree
Maybe
map
is
you are talking about, right?
yes.
Okay.
How it will take by default.
So whichever the based on the technology, what they used to do is they will combine together. Okay. So whichever things, right, all are running on Tomcat. Okay. So they combined all the process group together. Okay. So whichever comes under Apache, it will take in one. Whichever comes under Apache HTTP server, if whichever comes OneAgent SDK, whichever comes MySQL, all are combined. It will combine together. So the DynaTrace has a AI. DynaTrace has a AI. With the help of AI, they will combine together. Okay.
Yeah, I got it, but it is how it by default it is showing tree map, right? Why can't it's like bar map or granite like that? Like
This is default DynaTrace shades. Okay, you can't do that bar map or something. Okay, you can. So okay, this is the default. This will be the only default view. You can't do that bar map or something, but it will combine based on the technology. Okay, and then you go to that process group. Suppose I wanted to go this Apache Tomcat process group. So whichever process comes under this, okay, you can see we have Apache on Supercar. Okay. So that way it can combine, okay, and you can see that. Okay. So and you see whichever the service are running, welcome to Tomcat and request author like this, you can combine. Okay. So they'll combine together. Okay. Is it clear?
yeah.
We haven't moved properly. Still, I think I can see that supercar data it is coming this side. That we'll see how we can move it to that side. Okay. So we have created one application. Okay, that is called one data we have moved, whichever data we have. So we have moved that data to that management. Is it clear to understand the management zone?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let's take.
Sir
Yeah,
Avinash
go
here.
ahead. Yeah, Avinash, go ahead.
Can you just quickly revise this management job? At the time when you were teaching, no, my system got hacked, so I was not available for that 10 minutes. I think you have created 2 pages, easy travel and
Yeah. So what
supercar.
we can. So what we can do? Suppose in the production, you are a Dynatrace user, you will be seeing that when you filter the management zone, right? When the global admin has a access for all the management zone. Okay? And so let me open one Dynatrace environment. I'll show you that. Let me stop sharing for 1 second so you can understand very easily. Sorry. Just a minute. I will be back in 1 second.
No, okay.
So let me share my screen now. Let me know once it is visible, you guys. So now you can see this. You can see this environment. This is another environment. Now you see there is a, if I go to my host page, how many management zones we have? You see here. How many management zones we have? We have AppShake, we have UnGuard, we have AWS, Azure, like same by application where they have created EasyTrade, EasyTrade, Angler, Captain, Shetrix, for all the, so if I'll filter with my pet clinic, how many hosts we have? 3. Okay, how many web applications we have? 1. How many services we have? Only related to that application, this application, okay? We are seeing the data. Why? Because we have filtered this. If I don't filter this and if I'll click all, how many service would be? More than 500 service, 382 service total. This is a total service, okay? If you filter this with cloud automation application, we have only 21 service. Are you getting my point? So what we are doing is we are segregating that application data to that zone. Are you able to understand now?
Yes.
Okay, so what will happen is, so once you segregate the data, like if I'll go to my open telemetry, so now if I'll go to my host page, I can see only, so entire UI you can see only related to open telemetry applications, not other than that. So when open telemetry application team, when they log into the application, when they do have any issue, they can see only this information, only 16 service, 5 hosts, 10 hosts, whichever host where it was deployed, that host only. Okay, we will not see like overall ocean, only 4 hosts. Whenever have a problem, they can go and they can check that. Otherwise, when you have, suppose, now you see, so now another host they wanted to see, and they don't have how many page they need to go, first page, second page, third page, fifth page, something like that, right? When you have a big environment, correct? So what we used to do is we used to create an application, okay, and we used to move that application data to that zone. So when you filter that, you can see only that data. So easy to find the root cause, easy to trace, easy to understand that, right? Flow, all those things. Otherwise, there will be no mismatch. Correct? Say
So
yes or no. Yeah,
in
go ahead.
real-time scenario, if we have dedicated application teams, so for those application team users, do we need to assign this MG with their user access to
Yeah.
keep it alone?
Yeah. So when I will give access to pet clinic team, okay, when we assign when you assign this pet clinic to how many user we have, about 10 user or 20 user, I'll give only this access. He can see only AppSec pet clinic, okay? He can't see other than that. Okay, is it clear? So how we can assign this access, that we'll discuss when we'll discuss about access and all. Okay, is it clear now?
Sure, sure.
Yes.
So this is your production. This is the production environment. This is the cloud Azure. We can see how many servers we have. 7 servers. All those are running. Okay, this is a production environment. How we have segregated. This is a DynaTrace production. DynaTrace, like for DynaTrace, there is production. All the testing we used to do that on this environment. So we have segregated that based on that microservice application, all those things, technology based on that. So now we are working on open telemetry. So we have is running on Google Cloud Engine, Captain. So you heard about that. Captain is a project, open source project. People are used to work on this project. Okay. So it is clear for management zone for everyone.
Yes, it is clear.
Okay. So let's take a break. Okay. We'll meet at 7, not 7, 6:50 or 6:55. Okay. And then we can continue with next topic. Okay.
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 Thank you. Thank you. another topic. Okay. About this. We understood that management zone. Now let's move to, there is a concept, it's called tag. How many people heard about the tag?
To tag some application or services with a certain segregate in a one.
So tag has a key value pair. Okay. Key value. First, so tag can be implemented either on application, host, process, services. Okay, anywhere you can apply the tag. So what will happen is we can understand that this, with the help of key value structure, we can understand that this belongs to which application, which host, which environment, which team, everything, right? You can understand which customers, everything you can tag that. So what will happen? I am calling you with Amarnath because someone has defined the tag, right? Your name, right? So that Amarnath, that is the reason people are interacting with the same name. Same way, any application, any host we define with that tag, what will, when you filter this tag, you can get list of the data, right? So same way, so tag has a structure for key value. So we can say if environment is a key, then what could be the value? What would be the value? Production. Yeah, production
RB.
environment. Yeah, UAT. Yeah, development, right? Yeah, LT, load testing environment, something like that, right? If app is a key, application is a key, then what would be the value? Application
Easy
name.
travel. Huh.
Easy application name like Easy Travel, Supercar, something like that, right? If then, if cloud is a key, then what will be the value? Either AWS, Azure, GCP, Pivotal Cloud Foundry, something cloud type. So like this, we can insert several key in your host, in your service, in your process, in your application. So what will happen is we can identify easily that host belongs to which team, which application, which environment, all those things you can easily identify it. No need to check with anyone. Are you agree with me or? Okay. So tag can be instrument. So tag is one way to search the data. Okay. And tag also helps us to filter the data and helps us to create certain rules. So when you filter that tag environment production, there will be a 20 host, 25 host, 100 host, it could be, right? So with the help, when you filter this, right, then with the help of environment production tag, we can create one certain rules with the help of tags. Okay. So tags also simplify the search. Okay. And tag also help us to create a certain rules. Okay, like either you can create a rules for alert, yeah, you are moving the data to management zone, that also helps. Now suppose you see here, now in management zone we went and we create a certain rules. Okay, preferences, management zone, preferences, management zone, AG travel. When you create a rule, add a new rule, rule applies, take a monitor entity, we take a tag. Okay, so rule applies for service. Now when you are giving the condition, you can give that host tag. See, host tag, it is coming. See, host tag, it is coming. Service tag, service tag, it is coming. So it also help us while creating a certain rules. Okay, So tag is very useful in DynaTrace. If you define the tag in properly in DynaTrace, it will help you everywhere. So now, so there is a two types of tags. Remember, there is a two types of tag. One is manual tag. What are the types of tag we have? One is manual tags, and second is automatic applied tags. You can create a tag manually also, and you can create a automatic applied tags also. So for automatic applied tags, we need to create a rule. What we need to do is we need to create a certain rule so we can create a tag. So if I'll go to my host page, I'll go to my host page, and I want to define this tags for this host, EG travel. I can define some tags, right? So how to define? You can see here tag. So key is a environment. I'm giving a key env. What could be the value? This is my production prod, the production host. Okay. Then what application is running? So what will give? Application. What? EG travel. Then what else? Cloud. EC2, Azure, AWS. You can give anything like, so you can add a several tags. Okay, so this tag that you are creating like this, suppose is 100 host, you need to define. Is it possible to define manually? Just to think. Now there will be 100 of servers, 200 of services, 300 of processes, then lot of things. You need to process group, you need to define a tag. If I'll give you manually do that, is it possible? Is it possible? Guys, say yes or no.
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 No, you
not
can't do
possible.
that. This is not possible, right? Because suppose we have a 1000 of host, you need to insert 5 tags. It will take 2 days, correct? And that also you will say that what kind of work you have given and completely are fed up with this. Okay, this is a kind of data entry, right? We can say that. So we don't create a manual tags. In the certain condition, somewhere, some like while applying a permutation combination, some of the service we left out, did not added, or something later on you came to know that you insert that tag. But honestly, we don't create manually applied tags. What we can do is we can keep it. One, we can keep it for understanding purpose. This is a manual applied tags. Okay, but how you can create a automatic applied tags? We need to go to setting page. We need to go to tag. We need to go automatic applied tags. Create a tag. So tag name you can give. Suppose you are giving environment. Okay. Now description is not mandatory. You can create a tag value. So what could be the value? Production. Okay. And then you can give monitored entity rule applies for host. And we can add a condition. Host name. Host name contains EG travel. Contains EG travel. Okay, we got one host, digital app 001. Save changes. So what will happen? It will get added your environment as a production tag. Okay. It will get added environment as a production tag. So now if I'll go to my host page, and if I'll go this, you can see this tag got added. So environment, you can't delete it also. Okay. So suppose while creating, if there will be 100 hosts, we can give that rule, right? So we can give that. So you have seen that in the corporate host for one application, they define the host in such a way that you can understand that, right? You compare, you see, remember your host. your environment. Yeah, if you're already knowing that, if it's a easy travel application, okay, suppose it's a BPI is a application, okay, the application name, okay, and they have running on 20 hosts. All the hosts will start with same name, right? Are you agree with me or not?
Yes, that's
BPI app DL data center 0056 57 58 59, something like that, right? Something like that, correct? Say yes or no.
yes, that's right.
So what we need to do is, while creating a rule, we should give a start with. Till here to here it is same. So we should give that. Okay, start with this. You inserted that environment as a production. One shot, 200 hosts, 300 hosts, 500 hosts got added. So like this, we can create a certain rules. Now we have one host. So we have done only contents. Otherwise, so whichever things you can take that and you can create a rules. So now I have created one rules. Now I want to create where it went tag. So automatic apply tags. Okay, you can do that. So you can create a many rules under this. Okay, so this is environment as a production. You can create a many rules. So now suppose I want to add second host environment as a non-prod. So this tag key will be same, right? Value will get changed. So you can create a new rule and tag value will give a non-prod. And we can create a rule, add condition, because environment will be same, right? You can't create an environment one more time, correct? Say yes or no. Host name, and this is contains equals anything like you can take contains and supercar, right? So what is the host name? Host name, we have supercar. So we can add host name contains supercar. And environment what I have given of non-prod. So what will get added? Guys say yes.
All non-prod.
Non-prod. Because see, what is happening is, so supercar, open this, or did not get added, wait for a few seconds. Sometimes it takes a lot of time. Did I save? Yeah.
Yes, it's true. It's small.
What I have selected, and we have given the host
Services.
service. Okay, that is the reason. Okay, preview. It is coming now. Supercar host. Save changes. I want to insert tag host, and I'm selecting service. So see, environment non-prod. So what is happening is your key is same. So environment is same. Value is getting changed. Value 1, value 2, value 3. Whichever the environment, same. When you create a tag for application, right? Application will remain same, right? But application name will get changed. Here we'll have a BPI, here we'll have pet clinic, here we have easy travel, here we have X, here we have supercar, something like that. Are you able to understand? Guys say yes, you know.
Yes. So suppose I have like 100 of host and it is a name is of all the host starts with like ABC and XYZ, right? So that will, I wanted to segregate like few hosts in prod and few hosts in non-prod. So this way, the way you did, like same way we can do, right?
Same way you can do. You can either what you can do is like suppose the host name remains, so some start with some, right? So you need to think little logically. Okay, what I should take? So it will take all the 5 hosts. Okay, all the 10 hosts. Yeah, all our environment is prod. Okay,
Mhm.
you can take something like you create one is environment prod tag. Then with the help of tag, you can insert one more tag. Okay, so
Okay.
now I have added the host tag, right? Like environment prod. I can use that environment tag, then add one more filter, and then you can add that. Okay, so you need to apply little permutation combination. You need to think properly how we can create a rules. It will set that. So we have this many hosts. Okay, so can I take this as a this value? Yeah, we can little tweak the host name changes, something like that. We can do that. Like in the service, we used to do the name changing. Service name start with something. We used to keep that. That we'll discuss later. But so you need to little permutation combination, little you need to apply, and you need to understand that. So what will happen is you can put the data properly.
Yeah, because if you go in a corporate, right, the naming convention will be very defined. Like
Yeah.
first will be the host name, then app name, then the location.
Hmm.
Likewise, it will be then
Uh,
the like whether it is a Unix or Windows. So it is a very easy to understand.
So easy to understand. So how that those are like coming from non-IT to IT. You remember that host name will be defined. First, we'll have a application name. So this is my suppose is a BPI application. So it will be a BPI application name. Then we'll have a location. It is a Canada. Then we'll give CN. Then it is UAT prod. Then we'll give a PR. Something like that. Okay,
Yeah.
location, then environment, then application like 005.
Then if it is a Unix, like they'll mention the
You
U or Windows means.
you with you, and if it is Unix, then you. If it is a Red Hat R, if it is a something like that, okay,
Mhm.
it will give. So you need to it will define in such a way that so easily you can segregate. This is my application. This is my location. This is my environment. This is my type of OS, and this is the name. Then
Right.
unique name. Like this, it will be there. Okay, anywhere you go, any organization, it will define such a way that you can easily, and not like that you put any XYZ value. Okay, there will be a then for that they'll define some barcode, application barcode. Okay, so like that they need to define that. Okay, so suppose for BPI application we have 20 hosts, right? Windows or Linux, anything. So it will be like this. Then 005, then 006, 008. Like 7 is already used somewhere. Then 008, 009, something like that. So when you're creating a rule, no, it will be very easy for you. Okay, sometimes like in POC and all, you have not seen it is coming IP and all, something like that. Then you define your host, define their host name properly, and you can change, you can tell. But in production, you don't define the host name in DynaTrace because they will search that host name in their inventory list. Okay, in DynaTrace, you in for your convenient, you change the host name. Don't do that. Why? Because there will be some inventory list, and they will be checking from that inventory list. Correct.
Right.
So, in that case, it will when they will search the host, it will not visible. Then it will create a problem, and then later on they can, hey, I have changed the host because I was creating some tags. It was not taking that. It was very difficult. And that is the reason. No. So you should, uh, you can't change the host name in the production. But in the production environment, 99.99% of the organization, they have a proper naming convention, either app name, service name, host name, anything. They used to follow the proper naming convention.
Yeah, even they mention the like whether it is a DB also. So like
DB,
mm,
yeah, WebLogic, any servers we have, right? They define that proper name, so you can understand from the host name itself.
right.
So that way you can create a tags. Okay, so there is a two types of tag: manual apply tags, automatic. So now I want to create application tag. Okay, so I should go to again tag, automatic apply tags. Earlier tagging concept was Dynatrace little different. Now it is very good. So now you should not create a multiple tag. You can create an environment tag in the all the non-prod UAT, whichever right you want to add. Application tag you create. You should not create a multiple application tag. So you create one application as a key. So this tag name is as you can see as a key, and this as a value. So add new rule here. You can whatever that. So this is my easy travel. So we take the easy travel. Now here you add a rule. So rule applies for, you can see these are the rules where you should apply. So you should apply for my web application, right? So you select my web application and then you give the condition. Now you see the web application name contains, yeah, begin with EG, because we have one capital and one small. So we can removing the case sensitive and taking this. Okay. So now this two, right? So application is EG travel. So it is coming. It came on the application tag itself. You want to add on environment production application, right? The production, so environment production you want to add in the application tag. So here you can add environment, and then here you select as a tag value as a production. Okay. And monitored entity you can select, and rule applies for a web application. Web application and condition, web application name begins with EG. Okay, and remove the case sensitive and do preview. Now coming and save changes. Now if you go to your web application, which are the tags will get added? One is application name is EG travel. Second, environment is production, the production application. Both the application is good. You see? So you can add multiple tags, whichever things like service now, snow tags, whichever the tags, cloud, environment, lot of tags you can add. Is it clear, guys, for everyone?
Yes.
Is a backup server, it is a, what is that? Whichever, right, your data, you can add that tags. Okay. To understand about management zone and tag, any doubt? Yes, say yes, no,
Hello.
no, right? Okay.
Here is there any way to create the users? Like now you are logging as an administrator, right?
Your voice is very low, Lakshmi.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, here any way to create the users?
Anyone can hear her voice?
No, it is quite low, not audible.
Sorry. Now I'm okay. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, here is any way to create the users? Like now you are logging as the administrator, right?
Where?
Uh,
In
yes,
DynaTrace.
in DynaTrace.
Yeah. I will assign you everyone as this access. Okay. So there is a types of user you can create. You can create a view user, power user, some deployment admin user, confidential data admin user, account user. There's a lot of users that you can create.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
how you can create is go to this account symbol. Okay, account setting. Let me create. I think everyone can ping your email ID in the chat window. So you can go your identity management, user management. Okay, you can understand. Okay, account setting, user management, and then you go invite user and give their email ID. So I got one by one. So I will say, so you give this. Now, suppose I want to give a DynaTrace admin access. So I have this environment, okay, and I will give this admin access. So what is the monitoring admin? I will select that monitoring admin. That's it, and save change invite. So he will receive an invite. Okay, so one is done. Second is Vikash. You might Abhishek. You might have received an email. Check it. Check your email. So now I can go with this Vikash. I can give this monitoring admin. Everyone I'm giving you admin access. Okay. Invite. Then I can go with Nagalakshmi. Control C. User management. Invite. Email. Select this monitoring admin. Invite. Then we have Amarnath Reddy. See user management. Go here. If you have any DynaTrace account already, okay, then you should use the same credentials, okay. Bunesh. Anywhere in your life, the same email ID, you have taken that trial, then you should use the same password, all those things, okay. Invite. Anyone left out? Anyone is able to access this portal? No one?
We need to set the password and all. We are doing on that.
Okay. Once you logged in, right, I can see who can log in. Still people are not able to. So once you are logged into DynaTrace portal, it will become active here. Okay, you see here active. So like this, once you are logged into this DynaTrace portal, let me know if you need any help to log in this. Okay, you need to set up a password. If anyone has already DynaTrace account with the same email like that you have given right now, you have created a SaaS shell anything, then you use the same credential that you had earlier. And go here and change the account. Okay. I think Abhishek can he is logged in now. I can see he's active user. I can see Lakshmi also can able to log in. Hope everyone can able to log in. Ganesh, are you able to log in?
Yes, I'm resetting my password. Yeah, I logged in now. It's loading, sir.
Amarnath, Avinash, Vikash.
Yeah, we are able to see the both easy travel and supercar. So whenever you are creating the user, that time you will give the credential like permissions. So then only we can
Yeah.
able to see
So
that particular
yeah,
permission.
yeah. So everyone, I have given you the admin access. So now you can do anything. You can configure. You can create a users. You can't create a user. You can deploy DynaTrace. You can configure web application. You can create a tag. You can create something. Okay. And if I'll give you the permission, if I'll change your permission, okay, you go to your. If I'll change the permission, okay, suppose if I'll edit, and now you are a admin. Okay, so you can do anything, right? Admin can do anything. Now, if I'll give it to you monitoring viewer and remove this, then what will happen? You can see the data, you can't configure. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
So we have a type of permission: account manager, account viewer, confidential data admin, deployment admin, finance admin, log viewer, monitoring viewer, security admin. Okay, these are the types of group we have. We need to assign which belongs to which group. You are an admin guy, you are a DynaTrace consultant, you should be admin. Either
So
you should be admin or account viewer or account manager. Yeah.
suppose I'm the admin. Suppose in client side, some users are there, they want to see something, some visualizations or something report. So at that time, I need to create one user, and then I will create a particular like monitor. They are not able to edit or create. So I want to give monitor viewer.
So you should go to that here. You should go to user management, account setting, user management, and then you edit that user. Okay, and then you change their permissions.
Particular permissions what?
Yeah. Okay. So make sure that only account owner can give a admin access, like access to, now you have admin rights, but you can't provide a user access. Can you check? You go to account setting, okay? Then you go to, once you come to this account, go to user management. Are you able to see? Somebody can share your screen. Anyone can share your screen who already logged into DynaTrace portal.
For me, actually, the ID which I pinged you already I had used, so that's the reason I'm not able to launch. I logged in, however, it is showing previously I used. No issues.
So you can share your screen. You need to change your account. Okay, share your screen.
Actually, I'm using another laptop, so I won't be able to share.
Okay, fine.
Shall I share?
Yeah, you can share. Anyone can share. Let me allow. Okay, now somebody can share your screen.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Vashu?
No, Vikash.
Okay, let's I'm checking with Vashu. Are you able to log in? Whether he's there, yeah, he is. Okay. Now you see that go to account, go to your my own account. We have, right? Click on that.
Mhm.
So you have given the same email that right now. You got the invite, right?
Yes.
Okay. Refresh the page.
Actually, this is expired. Actually, I've already
Yeah,
used it.
that's fine. Okay. Click on the cross symbol.
This one?
Click on that.
Yeah, exactly same error I'm also getting.
Okay, wait. It will come. Scroll down. You go down little bit. Go down.
Exactly
Dead
same
end.
environment. Last one.
Last.
Environment.
Okay. Go right side, the user symbol. Right side, there is a user symbol, right?
Top corner.
Top corner.
This one, right?
Yeah. Go to account. Account, we have my own and one more. No. Here, yeah.
This is I have
Okay.
created for another one.
Go to environment. Click on that self GNW. Now you are logged in.
Yeah.
Because account was already created, so that is the reason it is not coming. So you need to go to the environment. Now you go to the host page. Now you are able to see. Now you go to profile symbol. Profile symbol.
This one, right?
Account setting. And check, are you able to add any user? Go to identity management. User management. Invite user. Yes, you can able to do. So monitoring admin can invite another user also. Now
And
scroll down. Scroll down. Go top, little go top. Which environment it is taking? Go top little. You see, you are trying to invite. Okay. Give anyone email ID. Go top little bit. Give anyone any email ID.
Okay.
Any email ID you go give. Your second email ID or something. You remember your environment start with some J, right?
Yes.
Correct. Now you scroll down. Where is your environment? Are you able to see your environment? Environment permission, where we have that, you see that where we have filter by. Click on the filter by.
Yes.
Click on that. Environment. Which environment will give? Because environment is not visible. You can't give access to anyone with the help of admin access. Okay. You should have account access. So now let me change your access. Okay. like a one level upper. Okay, then you try. Wait for, be there for 1 second. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Your name is Vikash, right?
Yes.
So now I am giving you as a account manager access. Okay. Or account viewer. And now you refresh the page. Refresh the page. Just now you go to your user management. One more time you click it. One more time you click it. Click on that.
User management, right?
Click on that. Now click on invite. Go down. No need to give email ID. Go down. Why your environment is not coming? Wait. Environment.
Sometimes we need to log out and re-log in.
Log in. No. Wait. Click on the account symbol. Again, account symbol. Go to click on the account. Account. Where we have, you can see my own, right?
Yes.
That expand that.
My
Okay.
own.
No. Leave it then. Go to environment. Click on that environment again.
W.
Click on that. It should take one more account because now I have given you the account permissions. So it should take account as a self. So now you go to the account symbol again. Account setting. Scroll to user identity and user management. Invite. Scroll down. No, still it is not taking. Can you log out and again log in? You remember the password now, right?
Yes.
Okay, log out and again log in. Vashu, are you there? Now your start with trial, you see earlier it was showing your trial start with 16 July last year. Now your start is 7 Jan yesterday. Okay, now you go to user management. Now you can see whichever user we have given. Now you have full control, right? So you can see environment, you can see that in the down little bit JNW40787.
Yeah, this one is visible now.
Now it is visible. So because you are an account manager. So now let me 1 second, be there. Okay, now let me remove your access and now you log out and again log in one more time. So now account self is visible. Okay, now you log out and log in. Munesh, now you are able to log in. Now you see, click on this. You see your trial start with is coming which date? You see here, trial start with which date?
16 July it is mentioned.
Because you do not have. Who has created an account freshly? Like Nagalakshmi, right? You created account today itself, right? That you created, reset your password today itself, right?
Yes. Yes.
Can you share your screen if you don't mind?
Yeah.
Because he already had a DynaTrace account earlier, so it was taking that older one. Can you share your screen? Okay. Now you click on the save. Whichever things you feel right. Click on save. Click on that whichever things you have filled. Click on the save. Okay. Now click on that user profile symbol. Click on account setting. because you have only one account, right? Okay. Click on that environment. Environment here, right side, you can see.
This one.
Click on that GNW 40787.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now you click on that right click profile symbol. No, click on that profile symbol. Account setting. Oh, you set that password, no? Okay. Click on save.
I think.
Because she can't see that. Only admin can. Only account manager and account viewer can see that that account setting page. Okay, admin can't see that. Think so. Click on the save changes. Now go down.
Maybe
Give the new password, whichever password you want to give.
No, I'm like I'm not able to change the new password also, because here once I will enter that, you have pending changes like that, it is showing.
Click on discard
Alert.
changes. Discard changes. What is happening? No thanks. Tell me more about application performance. Just to untick it.
Here again I need to give the current password and password.
Why it is asking here change the profile? Something.
Again it is you have pending charges.
Okay, no issue. So only account, remember, okay, only account owner, I will give you the documentation. Only account owner you can stop setting. You can only account owner, account viewer can give the assign any users to give the access and okay, not like anyone. Monitoring admin can't provide a user access. Okay.
Okay.
So this is the documentation. Let me share my screen. DynaTrace user permission. Okay. So you can see user management. Okay.
Actually, your screen is not visible yet.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Okay.
I'm stopped sharing my screen.
Okay. Can you stop sharing now?
Yeah, I stopped.
Now able to see. So you can see we have all
Yes.
the permissions. Okay. You can see here which are the permissions we have. Account permissions. So we have account access. What account access can do? Allow access to account, environment data, synthetic monitoring, all those things. Billing, manage users, all access user management, remove group management with user permission, view list of users, export list of users, invite, resend. Okay, so this is the account permissions. Okay, so like this we have that. Okay, so if you see this user, so which are the types of user we have? See, all changing environment to install one. You must provide download install OneAgent permission where we have access environment, where we have this user okay, here we have account user and user group, license details, content, environmental, identity management, group management. Okay, account permission. So we have one account permission. Then we have environmental user account users. Wait. See, account manager can have a full access. Okay, you need to read this document a little bit. Can view and edit the company data, enter the credit card data, invoice and all. One we have finance admin, one we have account viewer. So if you see this DynaTrace portal, where it went, we have account manager, account viewer, finance admin, right? So you see here where it went. See, account manager, what it can be do, finance admin can do, what account viewer can do. Okay. Then we have an environment user, like monitoring admin, what can monitoring has a full environment access, can change the monitoring setting, can download and install the agent. That's it. You can do that. You can't provide a user access also. We have deployment admin, we have a confidential data admin, we have a monitoring viewer, we have a log viewer. Okay, so this is the environment user, and there will be one account user. Okay, so when you go for a certification, read this, what account viewer can do. Account viewer has an environment consumption data, documentation, support, no need to credit card and data invoice, company billing, can't edit group and or assign the users. Okay, can't edit a group, yeah, assign the users. Even account viewer also can't do that. Only account manager can do that. Okay, the full account access. Only account manager can provide you the access, DynaTrace access. Is it clear, guys? So this documentation, who is preparing for certification, in the last, I will guide you. I have a lot of questions, all those things, but you can bookmark it, which are the document right now. But DynaTrace documentation is very good. I really love it because you search it in Google, first or second document, you can read it. Any related to topic, you can easily find it. Okay, is it clear with everyone?
Yes, it is clear now.
So there is a concept is called group and all. When we discuss about that licensing and all, no, that's time we'll finish that account setting part. Okay. So now, so everyone got access. So tag is clear. Management zone is clear. So we are going in the sequence how that when you're deploying, right? So when the production, when you start working on DynaTrace environment, DynaTrace project, what you need to do is we'll get a requirement. Once you get the requirement, you need to deploy. Once you deploy, data is coming, then you need to create a management zone. You need to move their data. Then you need to insert some tags so that we have inserted a tags. Then once you have inserted a tags, then we should create a alert profile. We should create a alerting. We should create some naming convention changes. We should create some host group, some metadata, lot of things we used to do that. Okay. So right now I'm telling you how we can create an alert profile and how you can add some host group and metadata. Okay, two things. So first, how to create an alert profile. So see, what is happening is if you work on any other monitoring tools, how you are creating alerting? Tell me, guys. How you are creating alerting? You are taking a metric, right? You create a CPU alert. So you search that CPU alert and create a notification, right? Say yes or no. How you are creating alerting?
Yeah, we'll create a trigger condition and respective reset condition and trigger action. What should it do?
Okay, but DynaTrace work little differently. Okay, some other tools works in the normal process. You go to that notifications, go select that notification, give the notification name like CPU greater than 90%. Then you go view all the where you want to send an email, group, service now, whichever that you select that. Then if integration is already placed, then once you select that, then you select that metric and then you select the threshold condition and then you can create the alert, right? Basically, okay. But DynaTrace works little differently. DynaTrace has already defined anomaly detections, for all types of alerting. Like if you search infrastructure, so they have already created infrastructure anomaly detection. They have created for database. They have created for services. They have created for then web application. They have created for mobile app. They have created for custom app, whichever, right? So already they have created a anomaly detection. So let's discuss about anomaly detection first. Okay. So if you see here, anomaly detection, they have already created mobile app, mobile apps, mobile app crash rate, custom apps, services, database, extension event that we are creating a plugins and all, right? Then metric event, okay? So already, and then we have infrastructure like host, disk, custom disk, like you have a C drive, D drive, specific drive, slash root, slash app, something you want to monitor. For AWS, okay? VMware, cluster, node, namespace, workload. Already defines certain anomaly detection by default. So if you click on, we'll go one by one. First, you will go infrastructure. If you select on host, so host, what are the metrics should be? You are configuring for alerting. Tell me, guys.
CPU, memory,
Disk,
disk,
file systems, processes,
processes, services.
services. Okay. So for host, like when host is suddenly shut down, somebody has gracefully shut down the area started, right? It should create alert, right?
Ping.
One ping. Then CPU, then memory, GC. Okay, Java out of thread memory, Java out of memory, high number of packet drops, network error, then high network utilization, TCP. These are the host basic metrics, right? Say yes or no. Then we have a disk. So for disk, we have low disk space, slow running disk, low inodes available. Inodes only available for Linux host. Okay. So custom disk, like you want to monitor some specific disk drive. So you select that name. This is the metric name, then low disk space, and then you should give that contents, and then you give matching criteria. Then you select that host filter like key value. So environment, if you select environment, env we have done, right? Env prod, something like this, production, right? So you need to select that host criteria. So you need to select host. Okay, add it. So we have selected. Now you should give the matching text, okay, content where you want to. So these are things we should define. Okay. So once you define that, okay, we'll define later. So we define all the metrics by default, basic metrics they have given. Okay. For custom data for AWS and VMware cluster. For if you go to web application, they have given that web application response time, performance degradation, response time degradation. Then we have that threshold. Then we have increase in fail JavaScript error, like we have a too much error, right? Then we have increase in JavaScript error. Then we have traffic drop, traffic spike. Okay, all those things, they have a basic metrics. Not I'm talking about all the metrics, just basic metrics. More for mobile app, they have given some basic metrics. Okay, for then you should go for a service, then service response time degradation, then failure rate, then service was failing, right? Like we are getting no 401 error, service is not available. So that service load drop, service load spike. So basic metrics they have already given that. Okay, already they have given. Okay, either you need to change the threshold value. Yeah, you can keep as it is, whatever the DynaTrace provides. DynaTrace also do a baselining for last 7 days of data. They'll collect the last 7 days of data and they'll go for a baselining. Okay. Once you do the baselining, what will happen is DynaTrace automatically will change that based on your data. They'll automatically change the threshold value. Okay. So you can keep your own threshold value for all the anomaly detection, like whichever you want. Yeah, once you have that basic metric, right, then you can create your custom metrics, like custom alerting. So custom alerting, where I should go? That is called metric event. So you want to create for process CPU usage. Then what you need to go here, add metric, summary, process CPU uses. Okay, I want to create a metric. So type the metric selector, a metric key. You can take anything. Okay, required process CPU. See, process CPU uses for generic. This is your process CPU usage. You should give the, so you should, now you see, show in the Explorer. Wait, don't go this. So this is your metric criteria. So when you select this, so this process are is eligible to create a metric. It will throw an alert if you select that all the criteria, you don't filter it. Okay. So on from this process, for which process you want to create a metric? You want to create alerting, right? You don't want to create for all this, right? You want to create for a specific. So I want to create this. So you can give this, copy this, Control C, add dimension filter, and give DT entity process group instance name, dimension value. You should give this. Why it is not taking? So already is giving filter option here. Which process you want to? So I want to have Apache Web Server EasyTrack. I want to create. Okay. Then you should give the threshold value. So when it is cross 60%, it should throw an alert. Okay. And then title. So we should give what is that we have taken? Apache Web Server EasyTrack, right? Apache Web Server Easy Travel CPU when it is greater than 60, right? It should throw an alert. So what type of alert? Custom, okay? And then dimension key we don't want and save. So now you see one metric is created, one event is created for process CPU. Like this, you can create a multiple metrics, multiple events, okay? And now you see that what this I was selected here. I was selected event type custom alert, right? This is my custom alert. Okay. Now same way you can create a multiple. Okay, here also tag will help you all those things. So you can create a multiple alerts. Okay, like event you can create like which somebody say no, I want response time. I want when this has got 80% I need alert. When I this got like heap memory got like we don't have metric for heap memory, right? We don't have the space. So now you create a heap memory. So you create this metric key and you type heap memory. Now, so number of heap memory. Okay, so we should give which ones you should take. Okay, okay, you take anyone. Okay, so go committed memory. Yeah, you can take a JVM heap full committed bytes. Okay, now you take this. Now these are this processes is right. Now aggregation you can take maximum, minimum, average, which one you want. Okay, I'm take maximum value. Then you can create some advanced query definition, all those things. This is optional. Yeah, all the entity will be visible. So which one you want? You select this, which process you want. So I want, so you can see here, add dimension filter and select this. DT process group name, pool name, you take a pool name and this is the pool name. So this is your PS old gen, so code heap profile. Okay, then you give the threshold value 1 byte, 10 bytes. So you can give that 1000. Okay, and you give this. Then you give the metric name. So heap memory. Heap memory uses. Okay, and then is a custom alert save changes. Required, you can give JVM heap memory. JVM heap memory. You can summary you can write for what purpose you are writing. So when you the people will receive an alert, right? Summary will define. Okay. For what region you are triggering, right? So you can write like 4 lines, 5 lines of sentence. Okay. Is it clear, guys? Are you able to understand? Okay, and save changes. So this metric got created. Okay, so like this, you can create a lot of metric event and you can push it to somewhere. Okay, you can push it to email, yeah, ServiceNow, yeah, Jira, wherever you want to put, you can put it that. Okay, is it clear? So this is your custom metric events. So you can do that. Is it clear, guys? So now I'm changing for a host. For host CPU, we have current threshold value is based on the 95. So I'm putting 20%. When it is 20, it should throw an alert. So now it should throw an alert. You see, if you go to the problem page, it will throw an alert now. Why? Because just wait for few seconds. Okay, it will throw an alert. Why? See, one problem got occurred. Why? Because now current threshold value is 20. And now current threshold value average CPU saturation. See, 74% of CPU usage. Now I am asking, it is 20%. It should throw an alert, right? We did not define any host, but automatically it is taking. Say yes or no. Guys, say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, so that way we can understand. So supercar is CPU usage is 61%. That is the reason, and we define the alert for 20%. It is creating an alert over here. Okay, so we got this, but we should receive an email, right? Either a Slack, yeah, email, yeah, ServiceNow, yeah, Jira, somewhere. That we'll discuss little later. So we can create so by default that basic metrics, it was given here under the anomaly detection. Remember that. If that metric is not there, basic, so when you get the requirement, so after that, you should create a custom metrics, custom alerting. Okay. Guys, any doubt you ask me here.
So this metric which you have created, is it applicable for all the host which is under this
See,
portal?
See, this web application, default that web application, mobile app, custom app, database services, extension for host, it will applicable for all. Okay.
Mhm.
It will be applicable for all. But while what I have created for metric event, you have seen that we have given a filter criteria, dimension filter. I want to a specific process. I have selected. You see here. I have given that pool name, whichever application pool name as a code heap
Mhm.
memory. I am doing that, right? So out of this, I have filtered it. If I'll remove this, then it will applicable for all. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
Now, if I'll CPU usage, I have taken that a specific process on this many process. I am taking only this process group name is Apache Easy Travel, server Easy Travel. That I have filtered, right? You see this instance, it is only this for it is getting when it is threshold got 60%, right? Threshold we have not added 60%. Okay, it will throw a number because it is applicable. Okay, is a matching entity is 35, but on from 35 I need only for one process. Okay, so that is the reason I have given a dimension filter. Okay, which process, which, like when you create that, right, which application, when you custom metric, when you create, this is the basic metric required for all the hosts, all the services, all the application, right? There's a basic metric from if you come out from that out of the box, then what will happen is you need for a specific application, a specific process, a specific service, a specific host. Okay, a specific cluster, a specific container, a specific image. Are you agree with me or not?
Yeah, so just one doubt here. Suppose in my environment, how it is like we segregate host based on the some categories like silver, gold, platinum, likewise. Okay. So suppose I wanted to create three, anomaly detections for three categories.
Hmm.
So how I'll be doing that? Like for the silver, like my category is like very less, but platinum it should be a more critical, right? So based on that, I wanted to set up the threshold.
So what you can do is, so for like suppose for a platinum is critical. Okay.
Right. Mhm.
So critical you can put globally. Okay. Remaining thing, you go to the particular service page. Now
Mm.
basic metric you can change it from the host page also, service page also, application page also. So now whichever you are doing here host metric, we can get it from the host. So suppose for silver I want 90%. Okay. Platinum I need 95%, but we can't keep two threshold value, right? So
Mhm.
for this I can change it to 90. There we have a 20 in the global, but here we have anomaly detection. Here also for particular host, you can go and do the changes.
Okay.
Basic
Yeah.
monitor,
Mm.
basic you can do from that particular application, particular service, particular process, particular web application. You can choose. Now it is, see, this host is also taking 20 only because we have defined the globally. Now I have changed that to 22. For EasyTrial web app, I am choosing 70. Okay.
So this is the global settings, right?
No, right now I'm in host setting. Okay.
Okay.
Particular host setting. So now I have changed to 70. Now, if you see this, now if I'll go to my global, what will happen is global will have a 20 and that host has a 70, 90, whichever that I put right now.
Mhm.
Now, if you go this anomaly detection and host, you can see this host has a CPU saturation 20%. Still it is 20. But for one of the host, it was taking 20. I change it to 70 and 90, right? Earlier it was taking 20, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yes.
So now I have changed it to 70 and 90, whichever thing, something I put it, right? So now I have changed it so that you can do it. So
Um,
particular host, particular service, particular process, particular application, particular custom app, particular mobile app that you can choose. Now see here I put it 70.
one query here. So
Yeah,
like
go ahead.
Bhunesh told, there are different type of monitoring, bronze, gold, or silver likewise.
Hmm.
So for you, for golden, you're doing it from global end, right? All it will be implied for all. And if
Hmm.
you want to segregate some of them, so on host level, you're doing it. So for example, for bronze level monitoring, and there are 20 or more than 20 devices, every time you need to go individually on the host level. So is there any option by we can tag them and then segregate and create the metrics? Because we
Yeah,
don't need to then manually edit each and every host and set their
yeah,
thresholds.
yeah. There is a concept. There are a lot of things you can do that. I will give you the all the ideas. One way you can define, suppose there is a platinum. Okay. Platinum, we have a 20 host. Okay. Suppose the BPI is a platinum application and that has 100 hosts. Okay. And one easy travel. So definitely we have easy 100 hosts, then there will be 5 application, 200 services, all those things, right? Easy travel application has a 200 host. Okay. And that has a 10 application, maybe 400 services, 400, 450 process, all those things are running. Okay. Now, this application team has a different threshold value. Okay. This has a different threshold, but we need to put only one. We can put, right? If you don't do alternate. Okay. For basic metrics, what we can do is for host, we can create a host. What we can do is we can create a host group. So how you are sending a message in WhatsApp group? How you are sending a message? You create. Suppose I want to send a message for all 7. I can create a group and send it one message to everyone. It will be visible for everyone, right? So once you create a host group, all the under this, suppose I'm creating a BPI as a host group also. Okay. Just listen carefully. So what will happen? I'll assign all the 100 hosts under this group. Okay. So I have created a DynaTrace as a training group. I have assigned all the users, right? Whichever users are, whoever are interested for DynaTrace training. Say yes or no. I've added, right?
Yes.
Same way, BPA I have created as a host group. I have assigned all the hosts. So all the host metric, it is manageable now through host group setting. Now I'm not going doing the host setting. I am going to host group setting. We have a WhatsApp group setting also, right? Admin can change, send the message, all those things. Under the host group, if I'll change the CPU threshold value, it will applicable for all the 100 hosts.
Yes.
Say yes or no.
Yes,
Right.
yes,
So
right.
host part is managed. Say yes or no.
Yeah.
For
That's
application, for service and application, what we can do is most of the time we used to keep a default threshold value. Okay, default threshold value means most of the time service, like they have a what we called a DynaTrace has defined some threshold. Okay, as per the DynaTrace standard, they define that. But still, like some of the services you are not certified, then what you can do is you can customize that like threshold particular service. Okay, you go particular service and do the changes. Okay, most of the case we used to keep default threshold value for service and all, but some of the cases you want to little left little right you want to do, then you can do it. For some of the services, yeah, some of the process you want to do that for getting the alert, yeah, something you are testing it, something, right? Then you change to threshold value to lower level, and you wanted to check whether alert is getting or not, all those things you can go to particular service and you can change it. Okay, there is a that way you can manage. Okay, on the host group level we can do that. Okay, then still you are not certified, you can keep that global threshold value. Okay, still you are thinking like, no, I want to keep for this all the service process we have different threshold value. Then you go do one thing, you create a custom alerts. Okay, custom metric that we have created, right? Custom events based on the tag. Okay, you filter the data. Okay, filter the data and then you keep the threshold for that service. Is it clear, guys?
yes.
So there will be some permutation combination, but there is a host level you can manage with the host group setting. All the infra related metrics got cleared. Now you come to service response time, all those things. We have a default thing. Now just to think, we have how many applications we have? If it is a 400 or 5 applications, 6 application has a, you can go to the application setting, you can change the threshold value. Easily you can do that. This is a one time, right? You'll never gonna change daily threshold value, correct? You'll never gonna change, correct? Say yes or no.
Yes.
You can keep one time threshold, right? But in development, you can do some left, right to get the alert, all those things, checking that, all those things, you can do that. But some of the custom alerts, you can create a custom events, and you can do for particular process, particular application, particular service based on the tag level. There you are creating a rule. So rule you need to think how for which process, which service I wanted to do that. So you can get that easily. You can do that once you
But
get the record.
yes, sir. But sometimes load on the server will. Sometimes if there's something like in Flipkart or Amazon, some sales is going on. So that time, in that particular time, the load on the server it will very high. And that time we need to modify that value, right?
No. So we should have that, right? So we have traffic load spike and load drop. Okay. We used to keep that, right? So you know that your server how much request can serve, right? You know that, right? Because application team knowing that when this application can serve how many requests per minute. Say yeah,
Yeah, but
1000.
sometime like any offers and something like
Huh. So,
sale type.
something.
Yeah.
But 99% we have a LB, right? Load balancers. Okay. Now, if more than then automatically it will redirect to another application, right? It will create and it will redirect to another application. Most of the cases now we have this. Okay, load balancer, they used to keep that. Otherwise, what will happen is the server goes down, right? So
Yeah.
they used to keep that LB, right? L load balancer, all those things. It will serve. So when this is good, it will go to this. When 2001, it will go to this, right? It will serve this, right? We'll have the LB, right? That is the reason they used to keep application load balancer. right? But nowadays people are using microservice based applications, so they have elastic EKS, right? So when it is run that, okay, so now when you get that, when you CPU based on the CPU level or something, they used to keep that. So when your CPU greater than it reached 70%, add one more application layer. When you reach 90, add one more application layer. That is the reason how sale is managing. Imagine can, yeah, Flipkart can manage their sale activity, right? Because they do not know how many requests will come up, right? So they have some limitation for that one server. So okay, 20,000 requests they can serve per minute. Okay, it is fine. If it is 25,000, then what will happen? Okay, then definitely CPU will get increased, right? Because heap memory get all those things. So CPU get increased. Okay, CPU got 70%. Okay, add one more application layer. If it is reached 90%, add one more. Like that, it is happening. Once it drop, okay, once it drops to 70, remove this. Once it is came to this, remove this. Again, there's still one. So that is the reason people are migrating from monolith to microservice application. Okay. So that's how you can manage your applications thresholds, all those things. You can create custom metrics, custom events for alerting. And for basic metrics, you can keep default. Default, you can change the threshold value as per your company standard, yeah, your client standard. You can get the threshold value from the application team. Don't change your threshold value from your own way, own thing, own perception or something. Don't do that. Check for anything. You check you take the threshold value from the complete confirmation from application team. Then only go and change the threshold. Okay. Why? Because when you change the threshold value from, because you are a DynaTrace admin, now you have changed the threshold value from 95 to 90. Okay. And when they got the application alert 90% for something, okay, then sometimes they'll say you who told you to change the threshold value from 95 to 90. You think from I thought it should be, then this is not a good practice. You should take all the metrics that you are creating, take the metrics. These are the metrics we have, basic metrics we have that, and we are creating. So could you please provide the threshold value? So from their application standard, they used to provide that. So you go and create a custom events. Okay. Most of the company, like service-based company, they used to have a template. Okay, like L1 template, L2 template, L3 template. Munesh, from your organization, do you have any kind of template structure?
Yes, we do also use the template that is based on the again the category of the application and the criticality.
So most of the company and most of that organization, they used to follow that template, okay, based on the technology. Okay, this is a Java. Okay, this is the web logic. These are the metric has to be created. This is the JBoss. These are the metric has to be created. This is the Apache. These are the metric has to be created. For these are the L1 template, L2 template, L3 custom metric, all those things. They have a proper template, okay. That solution consultant and architect and all the from application architect team, they used to prepare the template, and they used to, you can develop, DynaTrace developer they can see the template, and based on the template they can create the metric. Okay, create the event for alerting. But threshold, make sure that you write it in Excel and take the threshold value from the application team when you are onboarding their application to your developer environment. So there is a process. You need to all the things should be onboarded in development, your UAT environment. Is everything is done, then you should have a change request. Okay. And once developer environments got implemented, everything, all the sign off you need to take from the application team. Sign off you need to take from the application team. Okay. Once you take the sign off, then you should create a change request. Like, okay, we are moving this configuration to production on so date. Okay. So you should create a window, all those things. You should be knowing that. Yeah, if not knowing, then it is fine. You should create a window. Okay, 9 a.m. will start, this configuration will start. It will close by 3 p.m. So in that you should configure whichever restart, all those things is required. You can have a call with application team, like agent restart or something, right? You should be doing that. All those things will done during this time to this time. Okay. Once change is done, you will be sending an email. Deployment has been completed. So before deploying, right, you should create that deployment document, right? Punesh, you guys are
Yes.
creating?
Yes, we do create.
We used to create a deployment document in production, okay? With this deployment document, you need to create a change request. You need to upload this deployment document and you need to create a change request. There's some ID hash 3014 deployment, something DynaTrace, something like that, okay? And you should be deploying that, okay? So this is how it works. So how you are deploying for something, you see the control C, control V, only agent installation, you need to do that with the help of application team, and then do control C, control V. Meanwhile, you can tell the application team to restart the data is coming, then whichever things like, you need to create the proper deployment, step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, you can create, and then how much time it is. So agent installation 30 minutes, then application creation 10 minutes, then dashboard 20 minutes, half an hour, something like that. Alert profile, whichever things, right? Management zone, tags, whichever tags you have created, all those things you should put it in deployment documents, and then you should create a change request and you need to deploy during this window. So you can understand that how much time does it take to move it, because already we have done the development work, right? So in the production, just you need to do copy paste. So development, it will go to UAT, UAT goes to production, something like that. Sometimes development, and then it will go to. Is it clear, guys, for everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
One small doubt.
Yeah.
So you created the users, right?
Mm.
So once I logged in, I'm able to see what the permissions, like what are the permissions I got.
Mm.
Is I'm able to see
No.
what are the responsibles, like what I'm monitoring viewer or admin or
No.
something else.
No,
I'm
you
not able
can't.
to.
You can't understand what kind of access you have given. You can't understand that. But while you can see that, right? I can go to deployment and deploy DynaTrace. I'm able to start the installation. Yeah, I can see all the data, everything, right? So you can understand that I do have a admin access. Okay, so you should read this. Okay, what access you do not have. Based on that, you can understand that.
Oh.
So okay, so you should read this part, right? User management part where it went.
But here, once I log in, there is your user only. You are only for viewing purpose. You are not able to edit. You are not able to create, like not like that. There is
No,
no. It's not
n-
mentioned like. Oh,
not mentioned like that. No, not mentioned like that. It will not show like you are a not you are a viewer, yeah, you are a power user, yeah, you are something. It will block you if you do not have access. Like sometimes you will go and create something, right? It will say you are not admin, something like
okay.
that. It will show lock symbol. So you can think that I do not have a permission.
Okay.
Okay. So anomaly detection, it is clear for everyone. Yeah, any still you guys have a dot. Guys say yes, no.
I'm good.
Vanesh, Amarnath, Vikash.
Yeah, clear.
Clear?
Yes, good to go, no issues.
Vashu, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to understand?
Yes, sir. I'm just noting down all the points. I need to go through this video again so that I might get a few of the routes and I'll discuss with you.
Okay, fine. So
Thank you.
once your anomaly detection got created, okay, once your anomaly detection got ready, okay, then you should create a alert profile. Okay, so alert profile you can create. So by default, alert profile will be default. Okay, now you should create a alert profile based on your application name. Okay, so we have a supercar. So you select a supercar and then you select the management view. For which management zone you are creating. I'm talking about corporate, okay? Development and all, no, one management, they will not create a management zone. They will not add management. One default also it can manage, something like that. But they are doing testing and all, right? But how the production should be, that I'm talking about. You should select the management zone. So for which management zone you are creating alert profile. Then, because some of the management zone, they want only custom alerts. They don't want other than that. So like this, so and then you should create a severity rules. So you can create availability, there is a one, then add, then you add a custom, then you add error, then you add monitoring unavailable, then you have resource, add, then you add slowdown, okay, and save changes. So once you done that, supercar I got created. You can see all the severity got added, slowdown, monitoring, error, resource, custom, availability. Here you have a after 0 minute, means you can add, like once you DynaTrace receive a problem, slowdown alert, okay, then what will happen is it should send immediately to your email, yeah, ServiceNow, yeah, PagerDuty, yeah, Slack, whichever integration, third-party integration you have done. Immediately it will send. Okay. If you keep a delay for 5 minutes, then what will happen is it will wait for slowdown, whichever slowdown alert got created, got generated in DynaTrace portal. It will wait, say, hey, wait for 5 minutes. Still you are getting an alert, then you on ServiceNow, yeah, PagerDuty, yeah, email, whichever you have configured. Is it clear?
Means
That
is
send,
this kind of a condition timer that at least 5 minutes the slowdown should be there?
you can, no, you can slow down is a type of severity. Okay. Like something got slow, right? Like your response time degradation, yeah, something. Anything got becomes little slow. You're facing some issue, slowness issue you are telling, right? In the application, right? You got a slowdown. Okay. Now, and if you kept a 0 minute, okay, 0 minute, this is a, you can say that to avoid over alerting. Okay, this is kind of over alerting. Sometimes CPU got like now like Nagalakshmi has a generated load on the server. Okay, like they're doing some load runner or something. Okay, they hit some load through load runner on the application server. CPU got 90. Okay, and after 5 minutes it became a normal, because that was ramp up period for 20 second, yeah, 30 second, yeah, 1 minute, right? So it went for that level, and it again it came down. Okay, so and you receive a problem 95. So it is a genuine alert, yeah, false alert. Tell me.
It's a false alert.
False.
Once we
It's a
reach and
false
get it down, right?
because you generated a load on the application server through load runner, right? And then so suddenly CPU took high, and again because you gave a ramp up period for 10 second, 20 second, 30 second, yeah, 1 minute. Correct me wrong if I'm wrong. You are giving that, right? It should generate a load 1000 requests per minute with a ramp up period of 20 second. Yeah, 30 second. 30 second, it generated a load, CPU went 95%. Okay. After 30 second, it became 40%. Yeah, 30%. Yeah, 60%. So in that case, DynaTrace receive a problem because generate a load 90%. So you cross that threshold value. Okay. Again, after 30 second, it became a normal. Okay. And within 30 second, DynaTrace generate a problem and send an alert also to your ServiceNow. It created a ticket. It assigned to that application team. Now you tell me that alert was genuine or failure, false alert. It was a false alert, right?
Yes.
Till that time that people will take an action, till that time, what will happen? Your CPU saturation is normal. In that case, we should keep some delay or not? Tell me.
Yes, we have.
You should not have a false alert. Okay. Genuine alert will keep same graph. It will go high and high, high and high, right? Say yes or no. So
Yes.
basic CPU memory, you are keeping
Hello.
a 9. Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, sir. This is Avinash here.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you are explaining that if the threshold is get reached, then we
Hmm.
will get the problem here on the console.
Hmm.
And whatever the time span we set, before that, if that threshold again goes down, then the alert will not trigger on the application team, right?
Hmm.
Whatever the integration we will do with the, it can be a, ITSM or it can be a service now.
Hmm.
Yeah. So my question is, what if the threshold is above whatever we have set, and if the threshold has been crossed and incident goes to the particular team, so how what they will do to reduce the CPU utilization?
Yeah, that will discuss. Okay, so this part is clear.
Yeah.
Yes.
For now, we can see there are 9 problems. Like we have set the I think CPU utilization 20%. So that's why we have
Yeah.
can see
Yeah.
9 problems.
So what I need to do is now suppose CPU went to suppose just to think CPU went to 95%. I kept a threshold. Okay. Now, so this part is clear. First, you tell me. That part is performance engineering. Okay. That part you are talking about when CPU reach 90%, what action we should take, right? That application
Yeah.
team, what action they are
Yeah.
taking when CPU reach 90%. Okay. That we'll discuss. But this part is clear. This is a genuine alert. Here's a false alert.
Yeah, we are.
Yes. Yes.
You're clear, right? So we used to keep few minutes of delay for all the metric, okay, or whatever the alert type we have. So slowdown we kept 5 minutes. Then
Normally,
monitoring.
how much we can get?
Okay,
Normally,
we used to,
just normal.
normally I'm telling you that we used to keep 5 minutes to 10 minutes.
Okay, in live projects also.
In live project, 5 minutes, yeah, 10 minutes. That is
Okay.
your criticality, okay. And resource you can keep for 10 minutes for CPU memory disk. They can sustain for 10 minutes. Custom alert don't keep any delay. Are you getting my points? Whichever the custom alert we have created, custom means custom only. Okay. So whichever alert we have created for custom right now, you can see metric event. Don't keep any delay. Immediately it should throw an alert. Because you filter a lot of dimension, all those things. These are this, right? Whichever custom alert is there, don't keep any delay. Maximum you want to keep a delay, then 1 minute is fine. Okay. Don't keep delay. Okay, for custom alert only. Why? Because this is your default one. Like slowdown, slowness, unavailable, error. Error means 4x error, 5x error, JavaScript error, request errors. Okay. Resource alert means CPU, memory, disk, process. Custom alert, whichever alert you are creating from the metric event page, that comes under custom alert. And availability alert, like something becomes unavailable, that comes under availability alert. So availability also you can keep for 5 minutes, but custom alert you don't keep for 5 minutes or 10 minutes of delay. Okay, based on that is you should go to immediate and save changes. Okay, so this is the way you can create an alert. Once your alert profile got created, you should go to integration page and you want to send a notification to either email, your ServiceNow, your Jira, your PagerDuty. You can do that. So right now I'm doing that email integration. So you can take that email. We'll do Slack integration and Microsoft Teams, all those things. So display name you can give DynaTrace alert. DynaTrace, sorry. That you are talking about, Avinash, that is performance engineering. We'll discuss. Okay. Here you can give the 2 email IDs. So any email ID you can take. So you can take this. Okay. Can keep here. Next
Here
email
we
ID.
can assign to directly group also.
You can
Like
that email DL you can keep it. Okay. Email DL, right? Right now I don't have any DL. So you can keep the DL group. Okay. We used to keep that. I will show you that right away. Don't worry. That live environment. So now I'm giving. So another email ID. Don't keep here comma separated or colon separated. Okay, you should add one more participant and keep it here. Like this it is there. Okay. It will not take comma separated or colon separated. Okay. It will throw an error. Email address is not valid. Okay. Is it clear, guys? From till here, you can add CC, you can add BCC to anyone. Okay, you want to add. Then this is your subject. What you want to keep the subject. Okay. So subject you want to, sorry. You want to keep the subject. You can keep this state, problem ID, impact entity. Anything you want to add in the subject, you can go to the documentation and you can add it. Okay. Okay. And then your body is problem details with HTML. And then you select the alert profile. So now your alert profile, it is visible. No, you need to click on delete button. Now your supercar is available. Okay. And then send test notification. I think Avinash and Bhunesh has received an email, test notification email. Now if I'll do save changes, means integration, email integration established. Now you are working in the bank or something, you are receiving the problem, it is not coming. Then go to your, take this IP, give it to your exchange team, say that whitelist this many IPs. It will sending, this is your exchange server. This is your SMTP server. You know that,
I have
right?
received the email.
You have received, right? Because this is your personal email. You are not blocking anything, right? But when you work in bank, when you work in some of the restricted environment, dedicated ODC, dedicated application, right? You can't take a mobile inside that ODC. You have seen that?
Yes, some banking projects, actually, it is not allowed.
I have worked in I have worked for IRCTC. Okay.
Mhm.
For IRCTC, you are not allowed to go inside with pen also.
Right.
Mobile, I should keep that they used to give one drawer. I used to keep that mobile and I used to take the key and all and it should go inside. Okay. So that kind of environment you have, that kind of environment once you have, then DynaTrace will block, your email get blocked. Okay. And then you need to allow this IP. So you go to your exchange team, tell them that, boss, these are the IP. We will be receiving the alert from this IP. This is your SMTP server, you can say, simple mail transfer protocol server. So you tell them these are the IP they need to assign. With this IP, you give your URL also. So URL, you give either this. Yeah, if URL may change something, you give something like this, star.live.dynatrace.com. Means that star your tenant ID. Suppose you added one more tenant, okay? Then what will happen? That tenant will get blocked if you give this, if they enter this. So in spite of that, what you used to keep is, you used to keep star.live.dynatrace.com. So star we consider as a environment ID. Is it clear, guys?
Yes.
So this is
I
kind
also got the email. Yes.
this is kind of regex, you can say that. We used to write a regex for this. So we used to secure your future also. Now, if I'll whitelist this tenant, and in might you have added one more tenant account and one more tenant, then what will happen? That tenant again it will get blocked, right? Because they have whitelisted only for this URL. Are you getting my point? So what I did is this is your 787. This is your tenant ID. Instead of that tenant, we can keep as a star. So anything comes with a .live.dynatrace.com, you accept it. Are you getting my point? So this is the way you can do that integration with your.
I have one
mail.
query, sir.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
confused. Like anomalies, those anomaly thing is where we decide the trigger condition, like which thresholds, what should be the condition, right? Above than let us know. Okay, that is set there. In alerting, there were many profiles like that custom metric and other things. I'm not able to understand those things.
Now I'm giving you that. Okay.
Uh.
Wait, just a minute. Let me stop sharing, and then we can start sharing. Let me log into one more tenant. So there you can have a lot of data, so you can easily understand. Yeah, this is a DynaTrace environment. You can also work for, there's a project is called Captain. Okay, this is open source project. So you can also work if you have. Okay. So now let me share my screen. So how many alert profile we have created? Under the alert profile, how many severity we have created? We have created a 6 severity, right? You see this. Now this is another DynaTrace environment. This is, if you go to the alerting, problem alerting. Now you see, if you go to that deployment change, auto remediation, okay? We have only 2 severity, okay? Now to severity. Now you go default. These are the severity we have. Error, monitoring unavailable, custom, availability, resource, slowdown, right? Now you go to the problem page. So tell me, if you talk about resource alert, means what you can understand from the resource alert? Tell me.
Related to server resources, memory, CPU.
So under this, if you have under this profile, under that profile that we have created a supercard, we have a resource alert severity. All the resource metric is comes under taken from this. CPU, memory, disk, process, network, all comes under resource alert. Now I talk about error. Error is a severity, right? So what are the types of error we have? We have a request error. We have 4x error, 5x error, 2x error. Then tell me any custom error. Custom error, JavaScript error, right? It will come under error severity. Now take a slowdown. What are the things will come? Response time degradation, whichever things comes, right? Degrading, right? Slowness is coming, right? So like this, we have a severity. So then we have a custom. So custom means whichever the custom events you have created, that will go to custom.
So here,
Yeah.
so custom will contain the metrics which are done in custom metric. Other than the error and slowdown, for this also anomalies are already there, right?
For
Like
error,
error and slowdown severities, the anomalies will be there. Like
basic anomaly will be there.
okay,
Basic anomaly will be there. So now you see this. Let me go to this environment, not this. So now you go to the problem page. You select the alert profile. So now you select the custom. See, I have created a metric event for high GC suspension time. I have given this dimension filter. Okay. Easy travel business backend.jar. Okay. It generated 8. Okay. Alert profile service now. Okay. So if you select the severity, okay. So custom. So last 2 hours, you take the data for last 7 days. So we have this many problems. Only this problem we have created. Okay. We have some Activegate token will expire. That also I have created in the custom alert. Okay. So like this, you can, so let's take the data for last 90 days. So
Hi,
we have,
sir.
yeah, go ahead.
Vinash here. We can see the problem is 3. What is there? 258. We just side to the problem.
Here,
258. We can see user icon is there. What is the 258?
okay.
Proceed.
That is concept of vulnerability. Okay.
Vulnerability. Okay.
Vulnerability. Okay. There is it is in development phase. Okay. If you see this, our environment, if you go to the alert profile, we have only one alert profile, right? To create, right?
Yeah.
But if you go to this, this is DynaTrace environment. If you go to our DynaTrace environment, and if you go to that alert profile, DynaTrace alert profile, you can see we have a vulnerability alert profile, attacking alert, because it is in development page. Okay, once it is feature got developed completely, all those things productionized, then it will be visible for everyone. You can buy the license, you can use this service, all those things. Okay, is it clear now? Okay,
Yes.
so
Okay.
now if you go to the problem page, okay, so you can see that there is a problem for custom, whichever custom alert we have created. Okay, so now if you go to the DynaTrace setting and you can see the custom alert, which custom alert we have created is active. So last 90 days only that was triggered. So go to anomaly detection, metric event. You can create and you can assign active, inactive, that you can do that. Okay, you see all are inactive. All are inactive. From where it is triggering, I should have access. Frequent issue detection. No. Extension event, we have anything? No. From where it is taking is, you should take it from the custom events, right? But all are disabled. It is generated today. Yeah, it is generated. Let's see. What is the event name you see? Problem name. Metric event for high GC suspension time. Okay, let's select this. This is metric event for high garbage collection suspension time. You see, it is enabled. Okay, it is enabled. Okay, you can see here, right? So it got enabled. Remaining part, you see this disable, 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 right? Only one is enabled. I can't observe that. So that is the reason it is coming now. So all this, you see all the basic like custom metrics we used to create in the from this page. Okay, so you custom part, it is clear. It will take from there custom alert. Now if you select the resource, then all the CPU, memory, disk, everything, it will come under this alert. Are you getting my point? Long garbage collection, all the resource part. Then we have a slowdown. So slowdowns, we have application like response time degradation, user action degradation, everything will come under the slowness. Then we have a error. So error severity will come when you have a failure rate, Java error, any errors you can take, 4x error, 5x error, all those things, it will come as a JavaScript error. That will come under the slowdown error. Then you go availability, like multiple application probability. This does not have, is not available, this service. Then we have this local outage, like this availability means service becomes unavailable, right? So it will come under the availability. Monitoring unavailable when you have a graceful shutdown. Graceful shutdown, you know that, right? When you shut down the service. Monitoring is unavailable. Okay, then it will come under the monitoring unavailable. So there is no monitoring available in 365 days. There is no data. So last 30 days you can get the data. Okay, so this is, we have the severity. Is it clear for everyone? Understand the severity? So
Yeah.
yeah, go
So
ahead.
one more, like now we created the alert profile and we added the severities, whatever we want. So this particular alert profile is being, in this scenario, is being tagged to a single host or a group of hosts, like how we are doing that, or it is tagged to
Because
MZ.
alert profile you are creating based on the management job, right?
Okay,
And
MZ. Okay.
so under this management, whichever host, whichever service, whichever the process are there, automatically based on the severity, it will take in care.
Okay.
Because DynaTrace has a AI. Okay, you define that, hey, under this management zone, I am creating alert profile. I am adding this other severity. Automatically, whichever alerts will come under this management zone, okay, automatically it will alert profile is there, so it will take, and under the severity it is there, then automatically it will be taken care. You should not bother about that, like which host, all those things. But make sure that all the hosts should be moved to that management zone. Make sure that all the data should be moved. If data is not moved, data is not there in the management zone, then definitely you will not get that. Okay? So make sure that while creating an alert profile, we are assigning the management zone. That is the reason production we used to do that. You see that, right? We define that management zone.
Got it.
Now it is clear. So under this management, suppose we have a development team. They said that, hey, I need only custom alerts. I don't need infra. I don't need availability error alert. Whichever custom alert was there, you can send it to me. Remaining, I don't need it. Then you can create one more alert profile with supercar. Okay. And you can, so while sending a notification, what you are doing, either you are adding an email, yeah, you are adding a service now. Okay. Now I am creating one more alert profile. This is for a super alert profile, name is supercar dev, because we need to change the alert profile. We can't keep one alert profile name. So again, I am selecting supercar. Okay. And I'm adding a severity only for custom. Okay. And including all entities, I will not give, because custom had 100 alerts. Okay, 100 metrics, but he need only 5 because he's from development team. He don't need, right? Development will never work on alerting and all, right? But still he said that these are the alert, right? Is a little highly, you can say that, high P1 alert or something like that. They can use, don't use include all entities. You can use only include that entity has any tags, and you can define the tag name. Are you getting my point? Like some of the application team, yeah, some of the development team, yeah, something, right? They said that I need this 5 alert once it is got triggered. Then how you will be sending? Tell me. One, you understood that operation team, all those things. L1 team, they will be assigning. But they need, okay, directly, no need to call to this L1 team to call to our application team. Something. You can create an alert profile, all those things, alert mechanism to my email. So I should receive the alert. In that case, what you will do? You will be adding only that alert profile, and you should add that tag only for that metric. So while creating also, you can define the tags. So tag is very useful now. Is it clear, guys? So now you see this. Now you go to this environment and you go to that alert profile. We have a many alert profile. That is the reason we used to keep for development team 1, application team 1, that L1.5 team, yeah, L1 team 1 alert profile. You can create a many alert profiles. So if you see this, alert profile, we can have many alert profiles for same management. Okay, is it clear, guys? So now if you see for Captain, we have one. For mobile app crash rate, we have one. How many severity got at all? If we have anything like we have only 1, 2 for Captain, all that's fine.
So here we are deciding the alert should be routed to which team using tag, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here you are deciding which type of severity which go comes under this profile. Okay. So now you see this. All are here. Okay. So anything we have like anything process crash automation. You see under the process crash automation alert profile, we have only 3 severity: error, monitoring unavailable, and availability. And now what I will do is, now I have created this alert profile. Now I will be sending when email integration, yes, email integration. Then what I will be doing that, where you can see process crash automation, alerting profile. You can, when you see that, let me know.
There is PM test Slack something alerting profile default.
Okay, leave it, no issue. So when you are creating this in email integration or something, right? What you need to do is you are selecting the alert profile. Okay, you are selecting the where you have an email integration. Do you have any email integration? This is a Slack. This is ServiceNow. This is your some ServiceNow. This is your general. We don't have email integration. Okay. So we, while creating an email integration, we are selecting the alert profile. Is it clear, guys? While doing the integration, we are selecting the alert profile, right? Remember? We are
Yes.
selecting the alert profile, right? So we need to select another alert profile, and we to add developer team DL group your email ID, and we can assign. So only that 4 or 5 alerts you will receive and will get triggered. Anyway, knock room also will get triggered, but they will also receive because the developer, yeah, some teams will not work on service now or something, right? Is it clear, guys? I say yes, no.
Yes, yes.
Everyone?
Yes.
Gunesh,
Yes.
Abhishek, Amarnath, Vashu, Nagalakshmi,
If you don't
Vikash.
mind, can you remove my ID from there? I'm receiving mails.
Yeah, I will disable that.
Yeah.
Even you have access, you can also do that, right? So you should go to problem notification and you stop this. So once you stop this, nobody will receive that.
Okay.
Now, if I enable this, everyone will receive it. Whoever comes under this email.
Okay.
Okay. So this is how that integration mechanism works. Okay. And we'll do that Slack integrations, yeah, and some other third party like X Matters integrations, all those things we'll be doing that. Okay. So integration we'll do directly in one shot. Now you understand the concept. Once you understand the concept, right, then we can do the integration. You can easily understand. Correct. So now let's move to another topic. Let's take a break for dinner now. Okay, we'll meet at 9:30, 9:35, and then we'll have a 1 hour session. Okay. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah, sure.
And if you don't mind, tomorrow you guys are free at evening time around 7 to 9, and we can have a catch up 7 to 9.
Actually, my working is from evening 4.
Okay, then directly we'll do on weekend, Saturday. Sunday.
Also, I have also the second shift, which will start from 10:30 to 9:30.
Okay,
Not
no
the
issue, no issue, no issue. Just I was checking. Then
no problem, sir.
if some people's like all the participant has like a bandwidth like at least 1 hour or 2 hours in night, then definitely we can have a session, because when you are in flow, right, you can remember a lot of things. When you give a 1 week of
Yeah,
break, then definitely I'm
yeah. So
telling
many
you
things will be
will
difficult to
be
remember.
you will forget, and you will, that is the reason I thought I will check, and then if yes, then we can continue. If not, then we can have
If possible, 1 hour or 2 hours, that would be.
no, because people's has a shift at 4 o'clock, so we can't do that.
Okay. If everyone's agreeing with me.
Okay, that's fine, no issue. Okay, we can have on
So we have a break of how many minutes? Like half an hour?
yeah, 9 o'clock you can, now is 9, so 9:30, 9:35 will back. Okay.
Okay then.
Okay. Because there are a lot of things to cover. Okay. Not like okay then. Thank you. You can go for a dinner.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, sure.
We'll
We will meet at 9:30. Yeah,
Okay,
9:30,
sure.
9:35.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So people can also understand, right?
Let me know if you're able to see the screen.
Yeah.
So see, I have completed till here. I've launched the launcher.
Mm.
So it ran this below scripts, if you're able to see, but I'm trying to launch it the way you told yesterday, just get away with the IP.
Mm.
Okay, and this is my incoming rule for this server.
Okay.
HTTP, TPS, and
Okay.
all.
Okay.
Just
So copy that your IP, copy your
yeah,
server
yeah, just
public
one.
IP.
Yeah, just one.
Okay. Click on that instance, public
Yeah,
IP,
yeah,
and open that browser.
just one. It's port 8094, right?
What is happening?
It's showing like this. This site can't be reached.
Did you install Java?
Yeah, everything I've installed on this. I can see the Java version if you want. Just a moment.
Okay. Java space hyphen version. Which Java version you have installed? 11, right?
Yeah, actually I followed that yesterday's guide. Means
Yesterday.
random. Yeah, yesterday's video we went on this site. Then
How come you are facing an issue?
earlier I was thinking it is due to sudo. I was not using sudo. Post that.
Even for me also the same error. I am also stuck in same error.
Okay.
Okay, you go just to open that, go to that, just you come out from this web launcher, go to that root user, okay?
Okay, just a moment.
Go to the cd/ec2 hyphen user.
Just a moment. I'm not able to, like, can you guide me?
cd/ec2 hyphen user.
Okay, just a moment.
Enter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, it's
No. Okay. cd, you go and slash space ec2 hyphen user. Don't give slash. Don't give slash.
okay. Okay.
It will not take. You
I
come out
guess.
cd double dot.
Okay.
I
Like
don't know what
this.
directory you have created. Now enter. Again, you go cd double dot. Okay, cd double dot. Okay. Okay. Enter. Just you do ls now. Cd easy travel, you go now. That you have folder you have created, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Now you do ls jar file. You gave the permission, right?
Yeah, I've given the change mode.
And did you run that? Just you run java hyphen jar. Delete that 2.0 for rm hyphen rf.
This one, jar
No,
file.
no, that second one. Rm hyphen rf.
Okay. You want me to delete the second one?
Yeah, delete it now. Rm hyphen rf.
Yeah. Because
Space.
yesterday we deleted the jar file, I guess.
Yeah, I have deleted, but I don't know why you are facing an issue.
This you
Enter.
want me?
Enter. Now just you do ls. Now you do java space java hyphen jar space hyphen jar
Okay, this one.
hyphen jar, and then you give file name. Just you type
Just
DynaTrace. Folder you have renamed or something. It's the same folder name. That
yeah, same,
jar
same,
file,
It is the
same folder
same
name.
one. Yeah.
same.
Enter. Just you give a y. Okay. Come here. Now you do ls. Now you go cd eg travel.
Just a moment.
Just you tab it. Just you tab it.
Okay, yeah.
cd eg tab it. Tab.
Yeah, yeah.
Enter. Enter ls.
You want me to go into web launcher? Right.
Use ls. You
Yeah.
go web launcher. Now ls. Now you give //
Yeah, just a moment. I'll
web
do it.
launcher.sh. Shift 7. Shift 7.
Yeah,
Enter. Now you go to your server.
yeah, just a moment. I'll just refresh
No.
this.
You copy the public IP, right?
Yeah, it's a public IP only.
Why?
This is the IP. The sharing part won't let me allow to.
I think you are blocking somewhere in that.
Yeah, even I have kept incoming rules also allowed everything.
Go to your instance. Okay, instance you go.
Yeah, just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment.
Yeah, sure.
So this is my instance. You want the security group? I'll open this. So this is the incoming one, and I've kept this default one, all source.
Okay, you do one thing. Delete that. How many delete that? Delete first, second, third, fourth.
Yeah. Actually, this was an old instance, so I didn't check anything.
Okay, delete that. Delete that. Save changes. Don't add rule.
Okay.
I don't want any inbound rules, outbound rules. Okay. Now go to outbound rules.
Just
Is there any rules configure?
just a
Okay.
moment. It's all traffic only.
That's fine then. Okay, go to now. Now you hit that public IP with 8094.
Just a moment. Same. Might be this might be I don't know. This is my company laptop, but everything Zscaler and everything proxy VPN is not connected at the moment.
Okay, do one thing. Ping that IP and someone can try with personal laptop.
Yeah, just a moment. I'll ping this in chat.
Public IP, ping it. And
I'm giving the port number also. Sorry, so Bhuvnesh I got. Yeah, enter.
somebody can try.
Yes, I'm trying.
Definitely HTTPS is not there, so it will not allow. It will think
Oh, it's
site
not
is not secure.
reaching there.
It is not reaching.
I guess
Yep.
web server needs to be there, or
Not reaching.
any web server needs to be configured, sir, for this?
No,
Yes.
no. because that itself has a web server also, right?
Okay.
Can
Because
you install Apache on the server,
yeah,
Tomcat Apache, and then you
yeah,
try that local host or something?
okay. I don't know the command now. I'll check it afterwards. That
You install some like Tomcat something,
yeah,
Apache on the server, okay, and then you do localhost 8080, yeah, IP 8080, that you are
okay.
able to that. Welcome to nginx. Yeah, you just to do yum install nginx just to do that on the server.
Just a moment. I'll need
This
to.
is the Amazon Linux, right?
Yeah, Amazon one, free one, AMI, Amazon AMI.
What is your server configuration?
Uh, I've used the free trial. Uh,
Okay, go to that EC2 instance.
just
Open
T2.
that. T2.micro will not support that.
Okay, it's not supported.
You need to increase to at least 4 virtual CPU, 16 GB of 8 GB of RAM.
Okay, but that would be a costly. I mean, chargeable,
That
right?
that will be chargeable. It will not support your T2.micro. Then
Okay, okay,
what you can do is you can install on this. You create one T2.micro. Yeah, little more. Okay, little more means you can go at least 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. Okay, that is the reason is trying to start that EC2. That application is getting does not have much RAM. All those. What you can do is you
okay.
can take a little lower, like 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. Okay, and what you can do is you can install Docker. You know Docker?
Yeah,
A little, like you need to install the Docker. If you take a T2 like Amazon Linux,
yeah.
okay, then Docker is already installed. Just you need to do yum install Docker, okay, and then you need to enable that Docker, and then you need to start the service. Once you start the service, then you go to that Docker hub, and there you search that easy travel, okay.
Okay.
Okay,
So
you
for
need to search that easy travel, and that image you can, so that will take a very lightweight, okay. Install Docker. So
yeah,
the command is for Amazon Linux, yum install Docker.
okay,
And then once you do the yum install Docker, then you need to enable the Docker.
okay,
Okay. So, okay, enable the Docker. So the systemctl enable Docker, something like that. The command
okay,
will be, and then you need to start the Docker. So systemctl start the Docker
okay,
and start the Docker. Once Docker is start, then you go to Docker Hub.
okay,
Docker Hub, and then you take a Easy Travel application image. You take any application image, okay, that lightweight application image. You can find out any application image, and then you can run that image. So the command will be uh, like Docker, like there will be Docker pull image. Okay, you can pull the image.
okay.
We can pull the image to your server. So
Like
Docker
wget.
pull,
Yeah,
wget. So Docker pull and image name you will give.
yeah.
So image, then once it is done, then you need to run the image. So Docker run -d, and there
Okay,
is a command. Then there is a Docker ps, Docker exe -it. There are a lot of commands we have that. Okay, you
okay,
need to pull the image and run the image. Okay,
okay.
that way you can do that. An agent has to be installed on the server, so you
Yeah,
can get the
agent
data
that
on
part I'll do. There are no
T2.micro
other
will not.
application. There are no other application than Easy Travel which may support T2 micro or
T2.micro is very minimal, because for application you need front end, back end, database. One
yeah,
virtual CPU is not supported. At least you need 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM,
yeah.
like to. It will not cost you much. Why I'm trying to say you, when
Okay,
you do that 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM, and you can manage, right, 500, 600 rupees you can manage, right, for month.
okay,
You
okay.
can
It's a
manage, right,
month. It's a 500 for
month.
month
So see, don't keep that server for 24 by
on.
7 on. Okay, like once you understood configuration, you wanted to do some practice on DynaTrace. You, when you do practice, you can go start the server. You can do whatever configuration you want to learn. You learn it. Again, you stop the server. Now you are thinking like there is no much configuration in the server. I did a lot of configuration. You should have a notepad. All the configuration you are doing, no, put it in the notepad. Okay, so like now suppose next 3 days you are not working on this activity, like you are going to office, yeah, you are going to somewhere and you cannot work, cannot invest much time on this side, then you what you can you terminate that server. Okay, and you
Yeah.
terminate that server. So again, next time you go to and create, it will take 10 to 15 minutes when you have everything, a step is noted in your notepad. Okay,
Okay.
so that way you can manage. No, you can learn like anything. AWS also is telling, right, use my
Yeah.
service and learn my service, right?
Yeah.
So that way you can learn. And I'm telling you, once upon a time you can do lot of things and you can learn a lot. Because when you go for a corporate environment, right, what will happen is you will feeling to ask the service from the application team. Suppose you working on the app dynamics, you wanted to install machine agent, and then you wanted to do some URL extension monitoring. Okay, URL monitoring through machine agent. Now there is no server. How you can learn? Now you are dependent on other guy who knows, right? Like
Right.
suppose this Bunesh knows app dynamics. Okay, I know the app dynamics. So now you ask me, hey Deepak, I got a requirement. I want to monitor that URL, few URLs through machine agent.
Mm-hmm.
Now what happened is you have a dependency on me. I'll give you that left, right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you will follow with me. You will ping me. You will call me. We'll see you tomorrow. Then later on, once you are fed up, then I'll give you that steps. I'll guide you. Now you will feel little shy.
Yeah.
Hey, these are the basic configuration. I didn't learn. I could have
Got
learned
it.
it, right? So what you can do is now you take a app dynamics as try. You spun up one T2.micro or some two virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM service. You take an app dynamics as trial, then you install that machine agent. Once you are install the machine agent, then what you did? Then you install that URL monitoring extension. There will be all the documents are available in that. You did some R&D, you install that extension, all those things. You enable the monitoring within a half an hour. You understood that. Now you tomorrow you go and log into your corporate server. You do it. No need to check with anyone. That's how you should have your mindset. Either you work on DynaTrace, you work on AppD, you work on Datadog, you work on Solar. If it is feasible, you can take a SaaS trial and you can do the setups, then go for and take your own server and do it. Don't depend on company.
Yeah.
That way you can learn a lot. You can learn any tools.
Yeah. So
If you have
here
a
in
yeah,
our
go ahead.
scenario, sir, this is a requirement, right? To
Hmm.
CPU and 4 GB.
4 GB of RAM. Once you put it, then in the billing dashboard, if you at least, if suppose see 0.0728 USD per hour. So if this server you suppose you kept for 10 days up in month, it will charge you 300 to 400.
Okay, that's fine. That is manageable, sir.
That is manageable. Max
Right.
to max, you can create a limit on your AWS console in the setting page. So once it crosses that 500, right, it will terminate that
Yeah.
automatically. So that you can create a limit, how much limit you can create, right? You can sustain. Okay. So
Got
that
it.
what will happen is everyone, I'm telling you, everyone use that AWS, any cloud, spun up a VM, utilize it, use it, throw it, use it, throw it, use it, throw it. You can learn a lot of commands. You can learn a lot of things. You can learn a lot of things. That
Okay.
way I have learned.
Okay, sir. We'll try with this one. This
Okay.
is manageable. Yeah.
Okay then. Let me share my screen. We are going with small topics, not much. So there is a topic, his name is called Smartscape. Anyone heard about that Smartscape topology?
Yes, sir.
So what is a Smartscape topology?
The data which is got monitored from the host, each and every data will be segregated into data sets, data centers, hosts, processors, and services and applications. Application does not have interlink, which each and every application doesn't have interlinks. Why? Because each and every application is individual, and services might have nodes between each other, and process and host also will have data centers as well.
So what is the difference between dotted line and complete line?
Dotted line is there is a communication and work is going. I mean, it's working fine. And dotted line, it is like within 2 hours, it's not working. In the span of 2 hours, it's not working. If the complete dotted lines were not there, then it is after 72 hours, uh, the service or else the process will be getting out as it is not working right now.
Correct. Okay.
Yes.
So a smart script topology, why it is important here? Because I'm giving the live now. He has given that theoretical knowledge. Okay, but why a smart script topology is required? That you need to understand that when you join any of the organizations, okay, any of the organizations. Suppose now you are working in TCS, you joining Infosys, Infosys people joining Wipro, Wipro people join Oracle, something like that, right? That chain will go there, right? So when you join any of the organization and you join that DynaTrace team, okay, that and as an admin, there nobody will be there who can do a spoon feeding for you, right? Say yes or no. Right now, a spoon feeding is not possible. They're not doing that. Yeah, some people's they used to do that. They'll guide that new members, all those things. Slowly, slowly, he can uh, take up. But some of the organization they don't have that strategy mindset. Some of the team does not have that mindset. So where is there a smart script topology will help you to understand that application flow, data center flow, host flow. You can understand what are the things are running on the host. That will help you as a real time. Suppose I'm taking that this is my data center. So how many data center we have? We have 24. I am going to this data center. Let's see, it does not have much. So I'm going this. You see this data center, if I'll go, how many hosts we have? 3 hosts. We have. Okay. We have this host, we have this host, and we have this host on this data center. How many processes are running? This 3 process, this 31 process. If you go, there are so many things are running, right? This is the 4 process. All those things are running. These are the service are running. Okay. This is the database. DB1 is running. Now they have 4 applications running. Okay, we have running Cloud Easy Travel, we have Easy Trade, we have My Web App, we have Hipster, SOP. Okay, that 4 applications is running. Okay, now suppose you joined 1 week before. Now they'll ask you, hey, Amarnath, what I need one help. Can you restart this applications? Hipster application. Now you will be checking whom I need to check. This application running on which server is connected to which data center. It's either running on AWS, Azure, either running on which host. To restart this application, which process has to be restarted? You don't know, right? Say yes or no. Just as a simple example I'm giving. Say yes or no. You don't know, right? You joined last week. You are enjoying mood. Now, at the end of the call, you are in night shift or something. You got that. I need to restart the application. Then what you will do? You will call to your friend. You will call to your senior. Now you need to log into. You don't know that server also. Just you join. In that case, what you need to do? You have DynaTrace portal access. This will help you. Okay. Either you go to from application level, so you can go from top to bottom. Yeah, bottom to top. So you wanted to restart the hipster application. Okay. So suppose this is my hipster shop. To restart, this service has to be restarted. Yeah, this process has to be restarted. So this on this process, right? The service is running, right? And so once this got restarted, means application got restarted. Say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, is running on which host? This host. Ideally, I can log in and I can check this is the process name. I can restart that. Yeah, I can kill that process, kill -9 and that process ID, and then again you can restart if you want to kill. Yeah, you can stop that / stop that service name, and again you can process again you can start that, right? So you can easily do that. If So there, a Smartscape topology will help you a lot. Okay. So there is an approach. This is a top-down approach. So application to data center, and you can understand the data center to application. So he told you, right? This Vashu told you, right? From this application to data center, when you go from bottom to top, you can see lot of dependencies. Okay, the service to that service. But when you come from top to bottom, you can see that is the main, which is the main part, that only it will get connected. Because to run this application to home page, and that service is running, means your URL is up. Other than that, service is running, not running, I'm not. That is a pages, right? That is a different service. But main service that where we used to call domain name, domain, where domain is up, means it does not mean that your all the services are correct. Say yes or no. If your domain, it does not mean that all the services are up. Okay, some of the service may down also, right? So that is the reason it is giving when you are coming from top to bottom. That is the reason actual that to run that application, which service and which process is required. That only it will show you that. Okay. First thing, you can see there is a dotted line and complete line, right? You can see here to here complete line, but here to here you can see there is dotted line. Means that in last 2 hours there is no transaction was happened from this here to here. Okay, if there is no transaction, then it will become a dotted line. After 72 hours, if there is no transaction, then it will become an independent. Okay, from here to here, that will dotted line will be removed. Again, if that there is a transaction, then the dotted line will become a complete line. Okay, so you can hide that unconnected and inactive. Okay, so if you go to that service, you can hide your unconnected, hide inactive, and hide unconnected. So only a complete line you can see, means you can see that library recent transaction data. Okay. Okay, you don't have any timeline filter in this Smartscape topology. Anything got a problem, got occurred, it will become a red. So you see, these are red, these are red. Definitely there is a problem.
So
If you,
does it share the exact details like which IP, host IP, which is down or which service name?
yeah, everything. So now suppose let's go to the data center and select any AWS data center. Okay, now you want to see this host, right? You want to see this host, right? So click on this. Now this is IP. Okay, this is the IP, this is the service name, all those things. You want to go this host, Linux host, you open this. You cannot do right click new tab. They could have given them, it will be very useful, but there is a lot of service, microservice has to be developed. That is the reason, but within that tab, you can do that. Okay, so now you are came to this host.
So
You can go
when
ahead.
you clicked on the Linux source, it coupled, I mean, it changed into three small circles. So what was that?
See,
Yeah,
what is
just
happening under this host, there is a 3 Linux, right? So they combine together.
okay. Three servers are there. Okay.
3 servers, different servers, but all are Linux servers. They combine. If it is a Windows, then there will be one there is a one something like that. They have to, okay.
Yeah, got it.
So all the this is the Linux. All the Linux services combined. Linux process combined in one. Okay. This is other 31 other services. The same service. All the other services combined to one. Like that they have. That is comes with the AI. How the AI you write, AI program you write, same way it will reflect over here. Okay. So this will help you a lot. Okay, you can do hide in connected, hide. So there is a issue on the application. There is issue in two service having issue, one host on it. So whenever you work right, you go to your Smartscape. You can understand entire thing. There is a problem something. So now I can see if I can see there is a issue on the host, right? So you just click here. So you can see where you can see it. I can click on the host. You can see anything. No, right? And why it is showing so problem, third party problem it is showing. No, this is third party. So problem. This is the application issue. Open this. What is the issue? See, custom application unexpected drop. We have that traffic drop, right? So that drop was happened. Now you see. traffic drop, you know, right? Traffic spike, traffic drop. So unexpected traffic drop. So custom application unexpected drop in usage. The current number of usage 0.2 drop, below auto detected is 2.67. So this traffic got dropped. So you can understand. So this way you can understand your Smartscape topology. Okay. Is it clear with everyone?
From here only we can see what's happening and get the problem details and share with the
So
estimate.
you can understand that underlying connections, okay, from top to bottom and bottom to top. Okay, from application to data center and data center to applications, you can see that underlying connection. Okay, on this host, whichever. So suppose you select any host, you want to understand like on this host, what are things are running. On this host, this process are running. That's it. No service, no application. If you select any GKE, see on this host, these are the process are. Like this you can understand easily. Okay, on this host what are running, see on this host these are the process running, these are the service running, but there is no application. Okay, so like this you can understand that underlying connection from top to bottom and bottom to top, and easily you can correlate. Okay, so that way you can understand that, and this will help you a lot. Okay, when you start utilizing performance engineering and all, no, this will help you a lot. When you do, hey, on this server, which are the process are running, all those things you want to. So you either you can go same thing, you can go this host page also, host page, and you select that host. You go to any host. Suppose I went to this host, then you can see that these are the process are running. And for this host also, I can see that a Smartscape, particular this host, same page. Are you getting my point? From anywhere to you can come from here. So you can understand on this host, these are the process are running. To suppose they want to say that restart this what we called this Activemq queue listener service. Okay, which process has to be restarted, something right like this. So this process has to be restarted. You're running on which host? This host. You should log into this host, find this service, and then restart it, process and restart it. Is it clear, guys? So it will help you a lot when you do that performance engineering, all those things. Okay.
Can we create our own Smartscape topology, or it is created
No, no, no.
by?
It is defined by DynaTrace. You can't create your own smart script.
Okay.
Okay. Is it clear with everyone?
Yes, clear.
Okay, we are quite late. Okay, let's wrap up here itself. Okay, we'll continue again from Saturday. So Saturday is 14th, right?